Hello.
Jottilers is first.
Hello? Hello?
Jottilers just boosted Mithril Cross. Jottilers just boosted Fountain of Mithrils. Jottilers just boosted
I would never
Mithril
choose
Year
a demon
Zero.
over you while conscious and sober.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
How do you do, fellow kids?
Dracarys.
Coffee!
Avatar Blade has just resubscribed for a total
Avatar
of 11
Blade
months.
just boosted
We keep
W3.
reading somehow.
Avatar Blade just boosted Co-33.
Hello.
Greetings, sire.
Avatar Blade just boosted Shadowrun HK.
I live like a legend first, though, huh?
I said
Bogu
moo.
underscore Bogu just boosted 2. Bogu underscore Bogu just boosted 2. Bogu underscore Bogu just boosted 3.
Bogu underscore Bogu is still here after 47 months, and has just resubscribed. Moose 4.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
DC Bueller just boosted Icewind Dale 2. DC Bueller just boosted Domsbury
Hello.
Days. DC Bueller just boosted Star Crawlers. Josephson just a-woosted on the rain-slit precipice of darkness, Episode 1. Josephson just a-woosted Thulhu Saves Christmas. Josephson just a-woosted Thulhu Saves the World.
Hello, Pi.
Hello? Hello?
No.
Pylorza and just twisted Andromeda. Pylorza and just twisted stick of truth. New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Draconic Dude. Draconic Dude just boosted Silva's
Courage of the North, champion!
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Members only.
Welcome. Mozintix is just subbed.
Hello everybody, happy Saturday, welcome Multijet, Chris Josephson, Avatar Mason, Parrot, Bogo DC, Pi, Dudes, and all the lurkers. Good to see y'all. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the early hype train, very unexpected. Thank you Avatar for the resub, and thanks Bogo for the resub. And Parrot, thank you for gifting us up to Mason. And everyone, thanks for showing up early in the stream. Good to see you all, good to see your names. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Me, not so much, unfortunately. This is a headache day. It's one of those days. Woke up with a headache. Already into 2 painkillers today. Cannot seem to get rid of it. It's not too bad. It's a bit lessened, but depending on how the rest of the day goes, there's a chance that I have a shorter stream today. Hey Tim, welcome. Happy Saturday. And yeah, otherwise we are gonna go back to Grimdown today, of course. Yesterday we did quite a bit. We finished the first DLC, Ashes of Malmuth, and we wrapped up all the loose ends, including all the roguelike dungeons that we left behind, and the quests that we couldn't complete because we couldn't find our way towards them. Specifically the Hidden Path slash the Temple of the Three quest. We wrapped it all up. There is nothing left to do, quest-wise or dungeon-wise, apart from going to the final DLC. So we are going to be starting the Forgotten Gods today with our Inquisitor Shaman, aka Vindicator. I did do the inventory management of stream, and yeah, I'm going to show you what changed, because it's a little bit of a change. I could one item from all the items that were in our inventory at the end of the stream yesterday. And yeah, let me jump in. Hey Farmer, welcome, and thank you for the gigantic.
When this is all over, I'll make sure that no one is able to commit his abuses again.
Hope you're having a good day, Farmer, as all of you chat. So first of all, I finally sold the gun and the offense. That's not gonna happen probably, so I got rid of them. As far as the items go, this medal changed. I switched to this legendary medal, and other than that, I don't think I equipped any new items, but I have gone through what was in our inventory and what was in our stash. There are a few items I am keeping for later. These two are level 75 amulets. We are gonna consider putting one of them on if we get to 75 on stream. And this rifle is 74. This is the one that we found yesterday. Its basic damage is Aether as opposed to physical. It shows plus 557 damage per second, but I'm not 100% sure if that's accurate. 80 bits next level train. I mean, I'm not complaining. Bits are bits for me. I'm not complaining at all. I will take your bits and take a look at your beautiful gigantified emotes as well. It's a win-win situation for me. So these are gonna wait here. I also crafted this sacrifice. I did not put it on because I did not craft sacrifice for the sake of itself. Thank you for pushing the hype train over the edge to the second level with the help of 5 gigantified emotes. I think that's a link, I'm not sure. Looks like a link. Thank you so much, Farmer. I made that to prepare for crafting a salvation. So salvation is a highly defensive mythical relic. So for the link in chat, hey, no links in chat allowed. Okay, you gotta ask for permission first. Yeah, it's been a gigantic effort. So our relic right now is very offensive. A very offensive transcendent relic. It's really strong actually. I don't know if this is better, but this is like a very strong relic, except it's fully defensive. It's gonna lower our DPS, but it's gonna give us so much healing. It's gonna make us pretty much immortal, even compared to our current pretty much immortal state. It's gonna be crazy. So I need one more ancient heart. I think we may find it on stream and we can craft it. So that's... I made the preparation for that, but I didn't actually craft it. Other than that, these are the items that you saw. Our resistance situation is actually a little bit different now. My resistance and lightning caps have been raised from 80 to 83 thanks to this medal. So 83, 80, 83, 80, 80, 80. And then chaos is also 80. These are all capped. And vitality is 75 and aether is 74. So our resistance situation is top notch. It's superb, I would say, going into Forgotten Gods. And yeah, let's start the new DLC. Let's see how this goes. Again, thank you so much for showing up as we start the stream in its early minutes. Hi, matey. It's always great to see you all, and thank you so much for the early hype train, all the resubs and the gift subs and the gigantified emotes. And everything else. Ah, eye protection is important. Eye protection is very important. Hopefully this headache passes, so I don't have to cut the stream short.
Oracle of Dreeg had foreseen.
Because I really want to finish this DLC tomorrow if I can.
For what's in store for you in this forsaken land?
What is this place?
You are in the Corvan Basin, a land ravaged by gods and man alike. A land whose secrets are now coveted by a determined few. As for this camp, this is the Conclave of the Three. Very much like the sanctum you've discovered in the marshes outside of Burwich. Here
also, he knows we
set
found
aside their disagreements and join as one against our mutual foes. Foes which threaten your existence as well, I might add.
What do you need me to... What do you need me for, then?
The three have decreed that
I do
seek
love
out worthy
butts.
allies in our battle against a common foe. But are you indeed the one we seek? First, you must prove yourself.
Look at how beautiful this is, chat. For a mere moment, maybe. Maybe for a mere moment. Hey, Tonel, welcome and happy Saturday. But we have no quests. We have completed everything right now.
Our first chest,
That's
always a very
awesome.
special memory that we will always remember and tell our grandchildren.
What do I need to do?
Go to the center of the camp before the statues. Kanatha, mistress of the Sentinels, awaits you to begin the Eldritch rites. Conquer whatever horrors assault you from the Eldritch realm, and we shall have our answer.
I'll take on your challenge. Aw, they got a quest. It's ruined!
Got something you need stashed?
Ruined, I say. How are you, Tony? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope you're doing well today. Voice acting is better than all of the Diablo 4 bots for the 3 characters. I actually like the voice acting in Diablo 4 quite a bit. I like two things, and only two things in Diablo 4. One is voice acting, the second is the cutscenes. The production quality is really high in that game.
The Ravens.
There are 3 voice actors that are awesome. Maybe it's just the 3 of them. Who knows? And there are no butt scenes. Butt scenes are in Path of Exile. Thank you everyone for the everything related to the hype train, for the resubs and the emotes, so on and so forth. Thank you so much for the support overall. So I gotta talk to this guy.
The emissary warned me of your coming, but whether you may remain here is not a matter of his choosing. I will decide who stays and who dies. Are you prepared to face the trials?
Let's get this over with. Is it safe to summon enemies inside the town like this?
The emissary was right, as usual. You have earned the right to stand among us in the real trials to come.
Of course I did. Shouldn't it be of course I have?
Listen, I've loafed around here long enough. It's time I saw something other than this valley.
It may be low, but I'm sure you're happy with that roll, Bogo, if I have to guess.
I could hear the battle from here.
You'll take
So,
Gorn, I knew it.
Are you ready to open your eyes to powers beyond imagining?
I haven't slept in
that are
2
left
years.
Dr. Fred Edison.
Pledge to me your eternal allegiance or die.
Hey, Ray.
Nonsense.
It's your birthday today?
That's why I dress like this. When they're looking down to check you out, you can usually smash them on the base of the skull or deliver an uppercut that knocks them flat.
Olé! Happy birthday, Ray. Happy birthday. Are you 21 yet? Then why did you bring me here?
Ah, yes. Ever driven by action. I admire your conviction. The fated hour is nearly upon us. Soon we shall strike as one against our formidable foe. But we cannot act brashly. Precautions must be taken. Each of the cults is preparing in their own way. Speak to the masters of the cults of Bismiel, Dreeg, and Salile. Learn of their methods and align yourself to one cause. Draelus, Basilla, and Sagon are already expecting you.
I'll speak with them.
You show promise. Perhaps you would be of value to Salile. It remains to be seen if the emissary was right about you.
You, Sir Salile, why should I help you?
Salile does not need your help, but that does not mean we cannot benefit one another. Only those willing to make any sacrifice, to go to any ends necessary, are of use to Salile. The world is ripe with power for the taking, if you have the will to claim it. Bismiel and Dreeg hope to manipulate events to glean a favorable future. Salile knows that the mighty carve their own future.
What can you tell me about Salile?
Salile is the youngest of the three, but do not mistake that for weakness. His mastery of the Eldritch fire is without equal. The very essence of the Eldritch realm is for him to mold as he sees fit, and he shares this knowledge with his loyal servants. But such power does not come without sacrifice. Some must die so that others can bask in his glory. The ultimate display of loyalty.
Salile seems cruel.
Cruel? The world is cruel. Belial expects great sacrifice, yes, but in return he gifts us with unfathomable power. What god worshipped in the fallen empire can offer the same?
I wish we could preview what kind of rewards we could expect if he joins any of these 3 gods.
The weeping spines do not lie. You have come to fragment the memories of the forgotten. But who will stand by your side? Will you step into the spider's web? Or will you kindle the flame? Or perhaps you will weep for the eye that sees all.
You serve Druig, why should I help you?
Much purpose flows within you. Allow me to temper that potential. Through the great guardian's eyes, we shall divine the true path beyond humanity's struggles. Let the others play with their eldritch toys and arcane spectacles. It falls
It's not
upon
exactly a
us
huge
to
intellectual
strike the balance.
challenge.
Hey Ash, welcome. Happy Saturday. Druig can see the future.
The strands of fate have been exposed to his infinite gaze.
I do,
His wounds weep
but
for our future, just as his reach seeks a path through the calamities that still await.
so my plan is moving on to the elite difficulty of stream, finishing it, then waiting for the expansion to move on the ultimate difficulty. But I think we make all of these choices again and we restart all the reputations in the next difficulty, don't we? They don't keep from the original normal difficulty choices, if I remember correctly. So it shouldn't matter in the long run, right? If I'm gonna be changing difficulty anyway, it shouldn't matter. But I would still like to, make a choice that's gonna help us in the normal difficulty. Maybe find some sort of reward. What can you tell me about Druig?
Druig is the oldest of the witch gods. He sought to know all, to witness the truth in the fabric of our reality. He cast aside the ancient warnings, threw caution to the wind, and reached beyond the curtain that seeks to blind us from true sight. Even his knowledge and
Hey Prince, welcome. Happy Saturday. Beautiful role, Alpha. How are you, Thornstar? It's been a minute. Hope you've been well.
So his eldritch eyes had opened. For the first
Hope you're having a
time
good
in his
Saturday
life,
as well, Prince.
Druig saw the world for what it truly was, and he saw rot. Druig does not distract himself with the folly of mortal pursuits. In the end of all things, we must strike balance.
I kinda like Druig. I will probably choose Druig, but let's talk to the other cultist as well.
You've been quite a sight since entering our camp. I'm shivering with anticipation for what's next. But will you be at my side? Or would you rather waste your time on the minions of Druig and Belial?
Yes, sir, Bismail. Why should I help you?
My dear, who needs to see the future when you can manipulate it from the shadows? Belial would have you play with fire and get burnt. But Bismail offers you the true gifts of the Eldritch realm. Every hound, every raven, every fiend that's ever crossed the veil can and will serve the schemer.
This one?
All are bound within the web.
Bisila?
No move can be made without tugging at the strings. Until finally, the spider strikes.
Bismail is a spider?
Bismail is like a dreadweave widow. Sultry.
Could be, yeah.
Manipulative. And deadly. But no, she is not a spider in the physical sense. The schemer takes on many forms, all a means to an end. A pompous oligarch, an unassuming beggar, a seductress. All the faces of Bismail. If you would ever be so blessed to witness her true form, then you are already dead.
What can you tell me about Bismail?
A favorite legend among the rabble is that the secrets of the Eldritch realm were whispered in the goddess's ear by a spider. I believe it happened on a night of fire and passion, of betrayal and lust for power. The Lady of Whispers always gets her way in the end. It was by her machinations that the Empire's Inquisitors spent centuries aimlessly hunting for the witch god cults, their efforts confounded by the endless weave of decoys and lies. Only a select few are trusted in knowing the span of Bismiel's web. I have the honor of sitting at its center.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna choose Drig. I don't know what kind of rewards any of them offer.
The weeping spines do not lie. Much purpose.
I will work with your cult, Draelus.
The eye spoke of this moment, and we must not squander it. We shall carve a fate not even the primordial one can foresee.
What must we do?
I shall open my ears to the will of the Great Guardian and exact his commands. A great flame burns within the temple, and we will drown it in tides of blood. The Forgotten has become unforgotten, and so it falls to us to remedy that error. As for you, you must speak to Kira here at my camp. She has been offered a taste of what's still to come. Her tongue will utter the words, and you must heed their call as if they were mine.
I'll speak to Kira.
The skies weep blood and the earth rages beneath us. Where do we stand in this war of titans? I am to tell you of what the Great Guardian desires. Will you hear me?
So what needs to be done?
Our seers sing guiding words. A path has revealed itself which we must follow. Visions of horrific beings, servants of the Great Fury known only as Korvac, have manifested within the Corvin Basin.
Your time
if our task is to succeed,
new Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Two-Armed Man 15.
Nice one.
Travel to the Temple of Osir to the north and hunt down Okaloths Unchained. Then proceed northwest to the Corvin Sands and deal with the packhounds of Galfang. Finally, you must venture to the Karen docks, north of the sands, and deal with the Guardians of Ishtal.
Why is Gastric Torn part of Defected to the Worthier achievements? We need to discuss that, Parrot. We need to talk about it. Let's make it a bullet point for our next meeting. Yeah, the fifth month of the season, fifth month of the update. There are a lot of achievements happening. As an expert in BG2, you agree? I wouldn't expect anything less from him. I will deal with these horrors.
Well, look what we've got here.
I see you made your decision. Choosing to pledge your loyalty to the witch gods. I hear they take that kind of thing very seriously around here. Which do you serve? What, me? I certainly don't serve any of them. I serve the god of making rigs a well to man. And what are you doing here? Well, I'm what you might call a supplier, a purveyor of particular goods, if you will. I have a special talent for finding high-end and difficult to acquire objects. Things this crew here can't seem to get enough of, particularly since they set out on their little crusade here. Something about the long-forgotten god and the end of the world or some such. Sounds like business as usual to me. A wise man once said, where there's fighting, there's a fortune to be made. Who said that? Me, you fool. I just said that. It was a joke, you see. So you're a merchant. Well, that's an oversimplification. You see those other trash peddlers down there? They've got it all wrong. Selling goods for iron bits is a child's game. A man isn't going to get rich playing games. No, my friend, I trade only the finest goods for favors. Favors from very powerful people. Favors that I'll be cashing in when I see fit. So you just give them things? No, I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying here. I give them things in exchange for favors. They're in my debt. They owe me, you see. There's people all across this land that owe me, from emperors to dung sitters. They live in the dead, it makes no difference. They're in my debt, and when I need it most, I'm going to come calling. That's wealth right there. How do you make them pay you? Ah, that's the genius of it right there. So many people across this land are in my debt, you never know who they might be or what they might be capable of. Say I make a deal with a wealthy merchant, then later on when I come to collect my debt, he doesn't feel like paying. I pleasantly remind him that there's a lot of other folks looking to make good on their debts, and then leave him to think about who else might owe me and what they might be willing to do to pay up. That usually works. If it doesn't, I just get one of my other daughters to come and tune him up a bit. Sometimes you need to send a message to anyone else who might be thinking about defaulting on their dad. But most folks are glad to pay up when it comes time. It's a relief of a sort. You have anything for me? See, now you are getting it. That's what I'm talking about. He wants to make a deal. Let me think for a second. Yes, come to think of it, I do have something for you. You know what this means, of course. You are going to owe me, and someday I'm going to come to collect. Do we have a deal? On second thought, I'm out. Well, that's a shame, my friend. You come back and see me if you change your mind. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna... Well, it's a quest, though. I guess we need to pick up the quests. I give you the goods, then you owe me up. Well then, here you go. You gave me some trash boots, though. You didn't even let me choose what I want. I'll tell you what, if you come back sometime later, I might even have something else for you. At the right price, of course. Of course. I don't know. I'm not impressed with what I was given. Not impressed at all. Hey JR, welcome and happy Saturday.
See anything you like?
Anything you like? I guess I leave through the north exits. Oh, there's something.
Serve the three and prosper. Deny them and...
With all the chaos around here, I didn't even take notice of your trials. Care to put yourself to use? Alright, what do you need? What was once a joint pursuit of a raving zealot and his brainwashed followers has turned into a full-on assault on a primordial being. To say that we were ill-prepared for a conflict of this magnitude is an understatement. But it's also no secret that this region is teeming with all secrets and forgotten artifacts, a resource we can take advantage of to augment our dwindling arcane supplies. I've sent out a group of aspirants to scour the Temple of Osir to the north of anything valuable. I expected them to return by now, but nobody's seen them. If you're going to make yourself useful, go out there and find whatever they've scavenged and bring them back too, I suppose. I'll find the artifact.
Traveler, can you spare a minute?
You look like you might be able to help me. Sure, what do you need? It's my brothers. I was supposed to meet them back here last night, but they haven't shown up yet. We split up yesterday morning outside the Karen docks to the north. There's a temple under the ruins there and they couldn't leave it alone, so just had to go for one more. The two of them just can't control themselves. Who am I fooling? I would have been right there with them, but I was already loaded up with as much as I could carry. I told them to meet me back here. That was the last I heard of either of them. I'd go back out there and look for them myself, but I should stay here in case they come back. If you're headed out past the wall, will you keep an eye out for them? They've got to be somewhere between here and the Karen docks. I'll find your brothers. Is that all? There are lots of NPCs. I might be missing a quest or 5, who knows. I'm gonna take another look around. Just another quick tour around the camp. See, there's another quest.
The oracles of Drieg spoke of your arrival. Their mad choir whispers of you marching alongside our forces into the tomb of the Eldritch Sun and emerging triumphant. But even their eyes cannot peer into what I offer. The Shattered Realm is unlike anything mankind has ever witnessed, teeming with wealth and power beyond imagining, but also dangers not unlike those that we face even now on Cairn. I have the means to open the way, if you wish to join me in pursuing its mysteries. But be warned, the Shattered Realm spans eternity. One could spend a lifetime exploring even a small fragment.
This is like the endgame, repeatable endgame content, right? You can keep doing this for more and more loot.
Will you dare enter? Will you witness sights beyond imagining?
Yeah. sometimes. So we may or may not take a look at this after we finish the DLC, but I'm certainly not going in there just yet because it's just repeatable until the end of time. We won't be doing that in normal. You usually do that in ultimate difficulty once you are at this level, you know, to keep leveling up and stuff. It's like the other 3 rifts. End of time is next Tuesday. Wow, it's closer than I thought. Repeat it until you can do it with eyes closed.
This is hardcore.
I don't know if I can do it with eyes closed. I can certainly do it with my brain turned off, which is my default state. Exactly.
Moo!
Let's go this way first. Okay, we got the rifts. Where are we exactly? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 more rifts. Hey, very well.
Dissection time.
How was your stream?
By your actions, I know your heart.
Planescape Torment replay confirmed? That's Vigil is here. I don't know if there's anyone in the world who says that. I actually changed my mind. I think anyone who plays RimWorld for a while and maybe looks up around the internet for some good defensive strategies, sees that it's actually very easily handled with certain defensive designs. At least that's what I heard. Then it becomes quite repetitive and not challenging at all. But obviously there is the mods, the endless amount of mods. You can basically cheese the enemy's AI, Parrot, as you said. You can cheese the enemy's AI for some defensive setups, which removes all the champ. I don't know if that's fun either. If you're playing the game and if you don't even understand what you're doing, if you cannot even form any ideas about how you should be progressing, then I don't know how well designed that game is. I was lurking with the sounds muted. And I was seeing what you were doing, but I wasn't hearing what you were talking, so it looks beautiful, it looks very interesting, but I don't know how you were experiencing that game. Kenshi can be overwhelming, or it can be quite simple. Kenshi can be played as a life simulator in a fantasy environment until you make it into a colony management, which you don't have to. I don't find Kenshi overwhelming. I find it quite open, and sometimes it may be difficult to say what you want to do, but that's also the beauty of it. It's like the ultimate sandbox game. It's difficult and very challenging, and sometimes ugly to look at, and highly brutal, especially in the early game. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's clearly your choice, which is very understandable. I find Kenshi more similar to The Sims than many other games, except Sims is way less dangerous environment to be in, way less difficult, and open. So you can learn about the family of the Goth family in Sims, but you know that's not the focus. That's how Kenshi is too. And I think it's charming, but it can wear out its welcome quite fast, especially if you're not really a huge fan of that kind of gameplay. Sims is way more dangerous. It can be dangerous in some other ways. What I mean is the world of Sims, you know. There isn't anyone who is, you know, there isn't a group of 20 bandits chasing after you 10 minutes after you start the game to cut off your limbs. That's the world of Kenshi. In Sims, the worst you can do is pee your pants. Drowning in the pool, you need to work on it. You need to make it happen. I don't even know if it's possible in the newer Sims, by the way. Explosions mechanical, I had to sometimes get the class of the car mechanics. I never liked that. I never liked that. I think starting the game once should be enough to understand it. If you want to optimize, you may want to start again, but if I have to start the game multiple times, I grow bored of it or grow weary of it very quickly. Whenever I try to optimize that way, I end up quitting the game and not finishing. I prefer finishing than doing 20 half playthroughs where I try to optimize background better. I'd rather continue with my semi-optimized game and finish it, and then maybe restart and do a much better optimization. You keep going back to Darkest Dungeon. See, that's one game I haven't played much. For that exact same reason, because mistakes can be extremely punishing. And you can always restart and do better. Optimize more, be more successful. But you're also subject to a ton of RNG, so you're gonna get your butt kicked anyway. If you're unlucky. So you just restart and restart and restart. And it tires me. I don't like the stress of the idea of it in the first place. I mean, there's some RNG in Darkest Dungeon. You go to a dungeon and you don't know what kind of encounters you are gonna get. You don't know how well the enemies are gonna be able to hit you and how you may be able to miss your attacks. There's something. And I understand having to restart in games like Oxygen Not Included and Dwarf Fortress. That is in the nature of it, for sure. But I think that is something else other than what I'm talking about. Don't suppose you can help us get out of here? Yep. Oh, thank the three. You got here just in time. Those things had us cornered. Listen, we are in no condition to continue, but we need to get out of here. Do you think you could help us? I've been looking for you. Kaizen sent me. I knew they wouldn't just leave us out here. We need to get back, but we can't just leave our supplies here. That would be frowned upon. If you come back without these supplies, you might as well slit our own throats. I can open a rift and send you back with your supplies. Is that any safer given what roams the Eldritch Realm? You know what? It doesn't matter. Do whatever you need to. Whatever it takes to get us out of here. Okay. So this Eldritch Corruption... travel north to the ruined Temple of Osir. Temple of Osir. Okay, we just found the rift of it, so we are there now. This is the entrance to it. You met a guy on Twitch that did Deathless Torch, the soul was sick, maybe it's not RNG. If you know the game well enough, obviously you will know. It's like chess. Clearly there is no RNG, and if you know all the situations, you know what the next move, the best next move is, because you have practiced so much. You have a good idea of what is the best move now. But as a newer player, you won't have experienced all those situations, and you will not know the next move, and you will be more reactive to whatever is happening, and maybe won't be able to think a few steps ahead. And I think you will feel more the effects of RNG in that case. Yeah, well, I don't know. You may have a point. But that sounds more like an economic decision than like taste in games decision. I don't know if it applies. I mean, I don't buy games at all. I mostly play. I mean, I do buy games, but much more rarely than most of you, I would say. And it's very rare that I buy a new game. And I choose the games from the ones I already have, or the, giveaways, or maybe some gifted games, whatever. But I still choose the ones that I'm gonna enjoy. So I'm not sure if the economic decision of it applies to what we are discussing. Okay, about completing content highest difficulty. Did one save slot only or probably not unless there's this reminder. Tonil, do you also play lots of point and click adventure games? Because it sounds like point and clicks should be your bread and butter as on top of CRPGs. Yeah, perfect, yeah. We are similar in that regard. I love the lore and the story, and I love points and clicks, but probably you love them more for their story. I love them more for their puzzles. Like, story is secondary to me, and puzzles are secondary to you, probably. As for the CRPGs, again, story and the lore are important, but probably secondary for me compared to the action and the tactical aspect of it, possibly. Or if it's an action game, the character progression options, the gameplay mechanics, For example, in Grim Dawn, story and the lore is excellent, but it's secondary to me compared to the mechanics and the gameplay. The story is very secondary to me. Maybe tertiary. You hit point and clicks for puzzles. Yeah, understandable. If story is present, it's the most important part of a game for you. I like story, don't get me wrong, but it's like the music or art for me. It's usually secondary. Because let's think about the extreme. Let's think about the visual novel. I would hardly ever play a visual novel despite what kind of story it has, because the gameplay is nearly non-existent in a visual novel. I would never ever enjoy that. Very rarely, very rarely I do enjoy a visual novel. Maybe something like To the Moon. I don't know if anyone has played To the Moon. It's like a RPG Maker kind of visual novel slash JRPG, which the story is the focus, and it's excellent. But that's a very rare example of a visual story. But it also has good gameplay, at least interesting or nostalgic or reminiscent of other RPGs that I like. That's also partially why. Survival horror has nothing to do with point and click. Well, I don't know what you mean. I wish survival horror was like point and click. Silent Hill and all Resident Evil. Okay, so for a game to be adventure, from a purely term definition of adventure, it should not have danger to your health, to the character's health. I mean, you should be able to stop and think. You should not be under time pressure on it. That's like the classic definition of an adventure game. Obviously, there are different kinds. Especially the older games have lots of soft locks or deaths. There are some games like Zork where you have a step limits, or there are real-time limits in certain adventure games like Darkseid. There are lots of variants, but I guess what I'm trying to say, I would never consider Resident Evil as a point-and-click adventure. First of all, you don't point-and-click; it's tank controls. That's not what I was gonna say. That's a silly approach. But I would consider it an action game with puzzles, like puzzle action. I don't even know the survival horror applies. I think survival horror is a definition that people came up with much later in games like Amnesia, where you can do nothing, you cannot fight, you have to hide. And in games like Alone in the Dark and Resident Evil, even the older ones, especially in the newer ones, you can most certainly fight things. So I don't know if they are survival horror. I think they are action games through and through, with puzzles though. I don't think the puzzles make them adventure. I consider Dragon Age Origins as one of the best RPGs ever made. It's surprising that we lost interest. Oh, well, yeah. That'll do it, yeah. That'll do it for you, certainly. It's a shame that you never finished it, though. I hope you do someday. Not Darkfall. For anyone who may not know, Veru means Dwarf Fortress. So I didn't look at the devotions as much as I probably should have off stream. And I think I have made a decision regardless though. So I am going to get the Scholar's Light. And then I'm going to get the torch. It's gonna give me fire damage and it's gonna boost that fire damage. But if I get Scholar's Lights and the torch, there are not many scenarios where I can get Ugol or Abomination. I won't have the points. Like I won't have enough max points to unlock all of them. So at some point this will have to be respect. But since we are gonna be missing points anyway, and not maxing it out, I'm not going to worry about it. I will just put points as I get them. I will not try to aim for some end game optimized constellation setup. We are gonna start with the candle and then the torch and see how many points we can put in those before we finish the game. That's about that's my plan.
I love inventory management.
Yeah, gotta do it. There is no way around it. It needs to be done. Love or hate has nothing to do with it. I do love it. It was such a nice 15 minutes. Slay the packhounds of Galfang, destroy the guardians of Ishtal. I mean, where are they? The Corvin Sands, Karen Docks. Okay, so they are different areas where we are gonna find them. What is it again? Karen Docks, Corvin Sands. Corvin Sands. Karen Docks. Okay.
Must consume.
Enjoy your foods, Avatar. I think it's going to be smooth sailing until the end of the game, chat. I don't think anything in the game is going to cause us any trouble. So I've been saying once I finish the normal difficulty, I'm going to move on to the elite difficulty. But is there any real reason to do that? Because we have unlocked ultimate difficulty at the same time we unlocked elite difficulty. And if there is level scaling, I don't know if we would be under levels for ultimate. If I moved from normal directly to ultimate, I wonder if I would be under level. Probably not, thanks to level scaling. So it may be okay to skip the elite difficulty in its entirety and start ultimate immediately. Maybe. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Our resist will be lowered once we move on to the next difficulty. Epic difficulty has some unique devotion. Okay, so that changes things. But are they not also in the ultimate difficulty? Is it just the epic difficulty? I would assume the ultimate difficulty would contain everything from the previous difficulties. Got it, okay. Interesting. Interesting. First, I gotta, you know, mark off all the ones that I found in normal, and I'm pretty sure I missed some. I mean, I'm not pretty sure, but I suspect I missed some. So I need to find the interactive map, like that web page, and see if I have missed any. Yeah, yeah. Ah, okay. Golden Titan Award. It feeds on Titans, chat. It only eats Titans. Inventory should be full right about now. Yeah, I will probably look it up before I start Elite. That's awesome. Unholy Visage of the Covenant looked cool. We'll take a look at what it is. Sounds like the name of a mask or something. Packhounds are here. We are at Corvin Sands. Yeah, but I can just make a new character and move it from the shared stash, right? That's what I was told earlier. So whenever I need it, I can just do it. I need to look up what I need to do with the second difficulty, because if I need to keep something from there, and if I don't, it will mean I have to move a second character to the second difficulty, which would take some time. But creating a new character takes no time at all, so it shouldn't be a problem. The surface of the altar is scorched as if by potent magic. It may be dangerous to rouse its potential without first becoming considerably more powerful. Huh. Maybe this is like a secret boss area, who knows? I mean, I'm sure some of you do. Did I find the Corvin Sands Rift? I did not. I should try to find it. I mean, yeah, it's right here. Okay, cool. Let's go back, sell some stuff. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There are 10 rifts in this DLC. We already found 4.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Trash, trash. Oh, I could have looked at that. Okay, it's not good. Offense.
Glad you made it back.
Welcome back, Pat. Because you were gone. Did you spill tea? Honestly, chat, I don't want to loot rares anymore. Ah. Okay. Total speed belt. 11 attack speed on these gloves. I would lose quick draw. We established yesterday that quick draw isn't as good as it sounds, but I think it's still good. Enough that I don't want to drop it without much bigger benefits. So I can change my shoulders. My shoulders are not very good. Like this is a very, very clear, strictly better upgrade. We have health, this has more health. We have offensive ability, this has cunning. It may not balance. The one we have probably has more offensive ability. This has 8 resistance. The new one has like 3 times more 8 resistance. And it also has other things. So this is a very, very clear upgrade, which we're gonna put on a 70. At least we found one item that we can upgrade, which is nice.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Alright.
I'll keep an eye on this.
What is the crafter here? I don't see a crafter. There has to be one. Oh, Bewitched Smith? Is that it? Hey Thor, welcome. How are you doing?
But now I know that I must go back to the mansion.
New Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Thor Obliterator.
Nice one, nice one. First we got Dr. Fred. By the way, I want to craft this item as well. But later. First we craft all the jacks. Then we upgrade it to Raka jacks. But later. Unholy Visage of the Covenant. Occultistites with chaos damage. Not good for us. Okay.
Go on now.
Hope you're having a good Saturday, Thor.
Yeah. I can't do that yet.
No. No, this is all wrong. The past servant.
Where's the brother? That's a piano. Piano sounds nice. The string sounds too synth-like. Doesn't sound natural. In some of the themes, at least. He's speckled. Maybe it has speckles of dust. Find Anorak brothers. Did I not find all of them? I thought I did.
Serve the 3 and prosper. Deny them.
Rig merchant. Yes, your aspirants are safe now. Yes, they're bruised, exhausted, and shaken up, but they did their job. The artifacts they found should be of use. At the very least, they should offer valuable insight and if not new secrets for us to learn. You've exceeded my expectations. Perhaps there's another thing you can assist me with, something more enjoyable. What is it? A trio arrived in camp. The seers of Dreek had witnessed their coming on their tapestry or whatever nonsense they spew. They insist that the trio belongs with us under the servitude of Solial. I am not quite as inviting. If they wish to pledge themselves to the Dark One, then they must be tested. If you're interested, you can administer their trial. Speak to them here at our camp and determine their worth through bloody combat, then inform me of their valid Solial. Lost written. You've been instructed to wait here for our initiation. I don't suppose that's why you are here? Yes, that's why I'm here. You're prepared for whatever you throw at us, whatever it takes to earn our rightful place in Solial's ring. So what will it be? Slaying some beast, a battle of wits, or you will prove your battle prowess to me? Well, I wasn't expecting to fight people, but if that's what it takes, alright, we are ready. Attack! I'm not even pressing anything. They are still unable to beat me. A shameful display. I yield, that's enough. I just stood there, didn't even do anything. Your skill is far beyond my own. I have no chance of besting you in fair combat. You fought well. You are too kind. I fought my hardest, but I must say it was a miserable defeat. I feel like a small child battling with ocean currents, tossed about, dragged beneath and battered on the rocky depths. Your prowess in battle was eye-opening. I only hope our brutal defeat was still enough to prove what lengths we are willing to go to earn a place in the service of Solial. You have proven your worth. I am pleased to hear that. The three of us will serve dutifully and hopefully we will live up to your expectations. Altar Kaizen, you passed the test. Hey Thazen, welcome. Happy Saturday. Hope you're well.
Serve the three and prosper.
How did the recruits do? They are worthy. Excellent to hear. More blood in the service of Solial. More loyal servants to live and die in his glorious name. Perhaps we'll start them where the scavenging crew failed. Farewell. Dreek merchants. You would expect him to be next to the Dreek dude. Okay, this guy.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Apply to medals. Chart skills to medals. Yeah, friendly. There isn't much to look at right now. We don't have the reputation. I guess we could take a look at what kind of items they have, but not buy. So physical damage, offensive, defensive ability, resistances, deadly aim. I think we chose the correct one. Elemental damage, all damage, oak skin. Wind Devil. I see lots of shaman skills in here.
See you around.
Level 90 items, wow. Regular Saturday things, morning walk into shopping, the cleaning into cooking. Hope you also find some time to rest in the middle of all those. Okay.
Nectar of the Gods.
I feel so sleepy and tired today. It's all because of that headache. Thanks, Tano. I mean, it's not directly because of the headache, it's because of the 2 painkillers I had to take. I'm gonna be yawning the whole stream, I'm sure. What's going on here? Is the occultist doing that? Not a doctor yet? In, let's say, 5-6 years? Oh, you don't plan PhD? Just masters? Have a coffee? I did have a coffee. I had 1 coffee. Here. In fact, this is my 2nd coffee today. I also had a mug of Turkish coffee. You can certainly have too much Turkish coffee, I will tell you that. Voodoo Thazen. I didn't realize Thazen was a graphics card. I think Voodoo was my first 3D card as well. I don't fully remember though. Life plays mental. Okay. Once we change... Oh, wait. I did find shoulders upgrades, didn't I? This one does not have 8 resistance. This is a lot of damage and not much else. This is not good. I'm gonna break that. I will break that. Wizards on the boxes are mighty rare. Yeah. I do. They really are. They look like the most prominent part of a PC. If you just look at how they seem from the outside, their packaging, their size, the huge fans and everything. As opposed to a very unassuming CPU, like the minimum small little thing, which is what you actually need to run the PC. All the stuff that it does, compared to a graphics card, like this big, pretty much. Overly expensive because AI. And before that, Bitcoin mining.
Hey, I could use some help over here.
Anorak sent me. Anorak sent you that figures. That guy worries like an old woman. He's always after us to be careful and watch out for each other. Though I guess he was right this time. He's always right. It's incredibly annoying. Where's your brother? I don't know. I mean, he told me to run and he looked horrified, so I booked it. I never looked back to check on him. The whole temple started shaking. It was like an earthquake or something. I felt something up the stairs. I felt coming up the stairs, busted my leg up pretty bad. When I yelled out for Andran to help me, he wasn't there. So I hauled myself the rest of the way up the stairs. He's still down in the temple? He must be. He certainly didn't pass me on his way out. I'll go down there looking for him, but I can't walk. Not with my leg like this. Are you going down there to find him? Yes, but first let's get you out of here. How are you going to do that? I'm certainly not walking out like this. I have liquid cooling. I don't think there's an actual risk of leaking. Yeah. It's cold out, a cold beer on my hand. On your head. Oh, pudding. Yeah, friendly with Bismeal. Welcome back, Avatar. Windfangs, our first devotion proc skill, is now level 20. Max is 25, so we are almost there with the first one. The last one that we got just yesterday is at level 12. Quite a bit of way to go still. They managed to block the sunbeam countdown if you disable the gun first. Well, what does it mean? Sunbeam? Which game are you talking about, or what are you talking about? Oh, I haven't gotten there. I haven't gotten there yet. Wait. Oh, I have gotten there yet. It got destroyed in my game. I guess, yeah, it's the way it's intended, right? I don't remember the name of the ship. And I don't want to go too much into the spoiler territory. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. It's funny they didn't consider it. Did I do this? Did I get my... I did, okay. 8 elemental resistance. As if I needed resistance. I am 209 over maximum with fire resist. 209 over maximum. I really should go back to Subnautica, even if I have to look up the solution. Instead of leaving it half done, I should just, if necessary, look up the solution and finish the story. But it feels more and more difficult with each day that I don't play it. It's been a few weeks already since I last played it. I mean, there is a lot of exploration aspect to it, and I am missing something to progress. I haven't found something that I need to progress at the current stage. I know what I need, I just never came across it. It's one of those games that if you have played it before, the challenge of it is lessened to a serious degree. It's never the first gameplay, you know, it's never the first playthrough. where you actually have to solve things. Hey Draven, welcome. It's going alright. We started the final DLC today. Making good time, making good progress already. How are you doing today? Pretty impressive roll. That's crazy. It's like the third day of this season. And already we have 666, 665 and a 662.
Afraid of a little pain? Does this whip scare you?
I couldn't find Andoran. Got cake? Ooh. Got cake? We'll travel.
Hey, stop fiddling with my body!
You shouldn't go around messing with every random corpse you come across. You're dead. Yeah, no kidding. You're a smart one, ain't ya? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. This is just a new thing for me. Being dead? Yeah, being dead. Are you toying with me? I gotta be honest, stranger, I don't feel dead. I mean, I can see you there poking around my corpse, but here I am, just standing here. I guess I'm a ghost or something. What do you want to know? Oh, what do you know about that? Your brother sent me to find you. Errol and Anorak? So Errol made it out alright? That damn rat. And I told him to run. I didn't mean for him to take off on me. I suppose I can't blame him. I probably scared the pants off him screaming about how we had to get out of here. What happened down here? Well, we got down to the heart of the temple expecting to find nothing but skeletons and a bunch of loot. But there's a crazy old man down there with an army of ghosts. Without so much as saying hello, the old freak cast some sort of spell at me. I panicked and told Errol to run. We took off for the exit like a couple of scared kids, and the whole place started shaking, rocks falling from the ceiling and everything. I was dodging left and right, but I think one of them must have clocked me right in the melon cause everything went black all of a sudden. Then the next thing I remember is looking down at you snooping around my body. Must be the old man's spell that turned me into a ghost or whatever this is. Something tells me I ain't getting out of here till somebody puts a stop to that old bastard screaming. Don't suppose you're up for a good fight? Wanna go down there and beat some sense into that old weirdo? He's already dead. What, really? You do work fast. I was so confused about being stuck here I didn't think to check the old bastard was gone. Now, what do you suppose is gonna happen to me? Am I gonna die again? Can ghosts even die? This is all very weird. I have no idea.
Most good.
Yeah, Kaz rolled Nemnock yesterday. I hit these urges. I want to kill. I want blood.
Nemnock, Nemnock, Nemnock.
Okay, so that is done.
Nemnock, Nemnock.
Karen Docks. No, I need... When I find the Karen Docks Rift Gate, I'm gonna go back to the town. Hopefully by then we will have also killed all the Guardians of Ishtal. What a huge open map. Also barren. Like all the desert areas there are so barren. So they look even more open and bigger. Say compared to the Ashes of Malmos swamps, which were also huge, but there were so many obstacles. It seemed much smaller. But maps like Uktenbog is actually probably the biggest maps in the whole game. Uktenbog and the one after that are probably the biggest two maps in the entire game. But this isn't small either, it's also very big. Much more open. Deserts are never barren. Okay. Baron likes desserts, I bet. Hey, such nice lore. So sorry. I wish I could read those. But I never learned to read, so... What can you do? These guardians will probably... they may not be. There's one more, we are gonna be stuck at 14. Ooh. Okay, there is more over there. Let's climb from this end. Here is the rift gate. Beetle nest entrance. I'm here. I normally have to go here. Wait, no. Okay, what is this? Karen Docks. Okay. So can I... Does this path continue then? Or is it... Like, does it end? Over there. I got two paths that continue forward. This may be a smaller area than I imagined. This part. And this is like a huge courtyard area, but I guess we'll see what it is. So, it's that quest completed. At least. Okay, one more devotion point. Very good. I think this is the last point of the candle, isn't it? Wait. So 80 resistance, some 80 resistance from here. And now we have 16 greens. With 16 greens I can get the torch. And torch is even more elemental damage. And lots of flat fire damage over at this side, and then it gets buffed through its own fire damage bonuses. And I have some more fire damage somewhere else in my skills as well. Yeah, already completed Scholar's Life. One option is going for the torch, the other option is getting another small green and then going for one of the bigger ones. But I was looking at Ugol and I don't think I want it anymore, so same for the Abomination. I don't really think I want them. I think I may have to respec away from the green side. Okay, not beautiful, but it'll do. Yeah. I haven't haven't properly looked at the yellow bonuses, but I think they're pretty strong, especially some of them defensively. Or, you know, up in the devotion area over here, there are some good ones that require yellow, like Ishtak. What was this? Pet thingy. Or Light of Empyrean. Maybe Ishtak isn't good, but this might be. And there are some nice ones over here I should probably take a better look at. Maybe at some point I will. Let's do the Beetle Cave as well, and then we're gonna return. Yep, Sana, for lightning damage you might want to look at Widow, Kraken, Tempest, and or Ultras. Lightning is an important part of my damage for sure. And so is physical. Let's see, Widow. Oh, I cannot search like that, not in this game. Widow. This is the Widow. We can pick this up right now. Aether damage. Aether damage. Lightning damage, Aether damage. Yeah, I don't know. This has more for Aether damage than lightning damage, and I haven't spec'd into Aether damage yet. I may. Yeah, we can take a look at those two. Let's take a look at the Kraken. Kraken, 200 melee, 200 range weapon. This is great actually. 50% all damage. Attack speed? Okay. Wait. 13 attack speed here, 13 attack speed here. 250 health, 250 health. 70% all damage, 5% movement speed. 50% all damage. 13% crit damage, 4%. Okay, Kraken is our new goal. Kraken is so awesome. It was important for the minus lightning resistance. I see what you mean. For the proc. Yeah. Fair enough. Kraken, we are gonna have to go for Kraken. Kraken is so good, I never really noticed this before. I expected the Empyrean. What's the Empyrean again? Let's remember. Empyrean lights of Empyrean. Fire damage. This is chance when hits. Health, resistances, physical damage, fire damage. Aether resist, chaos resists. Fire damage, physical damage. Yeah, could be. Kraken, I think, is huge bonuses for two-handed rifles, though. Let's see. Tempests. Give us victory. Lightning damage flats. Okay, lightning electrocute, offensive, defensive, electrocute. 30% chance of 250% lightning damage for total speed. Okay, this is really good as well. This is really good as well for sure. And Altos is one of the big ones, right? Where is Altos? I'm sure I saw it. No, I don't see it. Here, Altos. Let's see. So this requires 10 blues, which I don't have. I need to take blues instead of green, so there's gonna be some sort of respect. So this also has cold damage. I have some cold damage. Flat health. Prosper and electrocutes. Flat lightning, cold, more lightning. This is also beautiful, yeah. We're gonna have to choose, though. I think I could easily drop a ghoul and candle. That would give me 8 points. I could easily get Kraken immediately and then go for something. There are some unnecessary ones. The Kraken doesn't require red at all. Kraken, we gotta pick up Kraken very soon. I'd rather keep Ghoul.
Release the Kraken!
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Sowerbat.
Baron Sengir? Oh, the Sengir vampire. The magic card. All the tortures of my world of horrors pale in comparison to dealing with those petty bureaucrats. The Seas are not to be saved by the callous. 5 and 2 swamps. How are you doing, sir? Back good to see you. You could get Korwak. Since I got Herald or Korwak. Maybe. The Stormborn. I think we go Kraken next. I'm going to consider respecking, probably not during the stream, probably not during the normal playthrough, but after we finish the playthrough, when I am making more optimized decisions for higher difficulties, I will probably consider speccing my constellations. But right now, I'm not going to worry too much about it, as I said. I mean, normal is very easy. It has been easy since the start, apart from a couple of different places. Like the part Wallberry, which is trouble, no matter how strong you are. And we don't need to make super optimized min-maxed decisions for a good normal difficulty experience. But for higher difficulties and especially secret boss and stuff, there is some optimization that I've got to do. Hey Major, welcome. Murray. We are seeing some beautiful point and click characters today. Dr. Fred Edison. What was the other that we got from Bernard? We got Bernard from Day of the Tentacle. And now Mary. Are we gonna be able to find Guybrush as well? That is indeed a good one. I was gonna return to town and into my inventory. I completely forgot. I need to do it. Let's do it. I have 2 quests to turn in.
Hello again, traveler.
Thank you for bringing my brothers back, what's left of them. I'm glad I could help. I have to be honest, this is all very strange. I don't really know how this is happening, the thing with the ghost. I suppose I don't really care. That thing, my brother. He's as much Andran as he was when he was alive. I'm just glad to have him back. What's next for the 3 of you? The 2 of them are talking about going back to work. Errol seems to think we can use Andran's new situation to our benefit. He certainly will make getting in and out of those old rat holes easier. Nika is eager to get us back out there, digging through the tombs, and I can't say no to that woman. It just doesn't seem right. Honestly, the whole thing doesn't seem right. Thanks again for your help, though. What is Andran's ghost doing here? You're asking me? I have no idea. I heard stories about people raising the dead or summoning ancient spirits, but I've never heard of anything like this before. When he first arrived, I thought the witches were playing some sort of cruel joke, but then Errol just started in like nothing had happened. Watching the 2 of them argue with each other like they did before he died is odd to say the least. Good luck with that.
Thanks for the help back there.
I gotta be honest, I might be getting used to this whole ghost thing. Why hasn't he moved on? We killed the necromancer. Still don't feel very dead. Well, you are very dead, sir. Feelings have nothing to do with it.
Hello again, traveler.
Okay, let's just do whatever you want, I don't care.
The thread is spun, the weave of our destinies unfolds. You return triumphant.
I've dealt with Korvac's horrors, yes.
Korvac's wounds weep in terror of our actions. We must now drive the blade deeper, deeper into the very heart of those who wish to cripple our sight.
So another target remains?
Indeed. Before we can dance on the divine stage, we must first conquer the hubris rotting from within. The visions of Drieg can be as much gift as curse. Some among us have succumbed to the dreams, become consumed by the fruit of fates untold. Whenever this occurs, we sear the wound from the flesh of our collective. But an external force bound to Korvac's will has caused these fools to rise in sickly frequency. One such as this has evaded our blade. She now claims to see the true path forward and has fled the camp before we could reach her. But she is naive to think she can hide from the Great Eye. Go to the Sunbane Oasis, east of the Karen docks, and find a place called the Sanctuary of Horan. Naven the Usurper sought it for safety, but it shall become her tomb by your hand.
I will deal with this traitor. Alright.
See anything you like?
So many of the same helm. This is all Corwan helm. Variants of it. +2 to deadly, okay. Corwan helm. I think I want. Probably none of this is anything I want. (26) Aether resistance on this one. Physical damage on my total damage. But the one I'm keeping is better, isn't it? It has 37 Aether resistance and lots of health. 400 something. This is, yeah, that was level 75 though, I think, or was it 70? I think it may be 70 actually. Yeah, I'm gonna just put that on. Move on to that immediately. Night Hunter's chest guard, attack speed, chilling grounds, both are amazing. Cold damage, health, loss of physical damage, loss of some health, loss of 5% physical resistance sucks a little bit. I'm just gonna keep my legendary. (27) all damage amulets, but otherwise it's not that good. Belts. I could consider a different belt. This is +1 all skills, which is invaluable. I don't know though.
See you around.
Okay, is there just the one NPC in Devil's Crossing that breaks your items?
See anything you like? See anything you like?
Isn't there any more like her?
well spent.
There's an inventory in Malmuth and here too. Where in here? Which one? Could you point me towards them? Is it the Bewitched Smith?
More scrap metal?
No.
Come see what's
No.
left of my wares.
Might have to progress the story. Okay. For now, I think I go back.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Painted brain matter.
Bring me back something interesting.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
We can craft the salvation now. It's super tanky, but I would be losing a bunch of offensive abilities. A little bit of flat cold and fire, cold and vitality damage, and 5% attack speed I would be losing, and resistance wise I'm not losing anything. The only thing that really is that we are losing that's important is the Death Chill aura. It's pretty good. But this salvation, it can activate every 8 seconds and it lasts 10 seconds. It restores a bunch of health and then gives armor and health regeneration. 20% chance on attack. It's gonna activate all the time. We are gonna have almost 100% uptime. It's gonna be crazy defensive. I just don't know if we need those defenses, honestly. We would be maxing our... Oh, I would be missing some cold resistance, but you know, it's not a big deal. I don't know. I will still have 100% chance to hit. Oh, this one doesn't have offensive ability anyway. Yeah, I would be losing some damage, mainly in the form of cold and vitality damage, which we don't have too much of boosting, in the way of boosting, except for what's on itself. 5% attack speed isn't huge with all the other attack speeds we have. This is super tanky. And it has 36% physical damage on it. I don't know. I'm gonna make it. Let's make it. What did I... Oh, there are no relic... Hey drummer, welcome. Are there any relic components? I don't think you can apply components on relics, right? Oh, we started the final DLC. It's going well so far. We are moving in fast. I don't think you can apply components to relics. Okay, I'm gonna keep the salvation. We are gonna have the super tanky option. You already have high damage. Welcome, Syntropy. Let's give it a try. Yeah, Torment is winning.
You have walked a long path. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
I think they are medals. And they are not components, they are augments.
Where would you be without me, George?
This may be how the path continues. Oh, one of them jumped up to me. Wow. Uh-oh. And I thought I was being careful. Okay, that's the quest area. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's go kill Naven.
Can't do that yet.
We can clearly build a reputation with all three cults. I guess choosing a cult just helps you build reputation with them faster. Doesn't really block out the others. So technically we could get max reputation with all of them and get all the rewards, which makes the cult choice not really a huge deal. Not a worry. Hey, level nice. Using a cult is mainly with Sirlan you want to do. Yeah. So that actually is a good opportunity to try out each of the cults in each of the difficulties. If I don't have to worry about the rewards, I can very easily choose a different cult each time I replay. Xanix electrified. Now dead. Now he's grounded. You are grounded, mister. Go to your room. I thought this might be an upgrade. I had a feeling. It turns out it's the same item that I have, it just... Actually, this is... Okay, just because it has 9 more flat burn damage over 3 seconds, which is like 3 damage per second, it actually has 41% lower fire damage, while the burn damage is good. Oh, it has 35% attack speed. Now I see the real big difference here. Interesting. I wonder if it's worth it. It might be. It probably is. So let's start Kraken. Let's release the Kraken. Where do I start? Do I start here? I guess Kraken doesn't have a big payoff skill to attach to something. But it has really solid bonuses. Which is maybe better now that we are almost out of 100% skills to 100% chance to proc things to attach. Yeah. Very solid passive bonuses. I think I have too much attack speed. I'm probably soft capped or anything, probably hit the diminishing returns. I don't even know how the mechanisms work in this game, but that's what it feels like. I think I have too much, and it probably doesn't help me to have any more. Or not as much. Now Kraken is gonna give me a ton more. Assuming I can put 2 more coins in it. I'm gonna get... How much was it? 26% more. 13 here, 13 here. Attack speed cap is on my character sheet. Oh, really? Where is it? Damage per second, no. Offensive ability, no. Attacks per second. Attack speed. Maximum speed 200%. Attack speed 161. Okay, so there is a hard cap. 200% hard cap. And we will be at 197 with Kraken. And if I switch to this, it's going to be 202, so slightly over the cap. But does it increase? Does the speed increase linearly until 200%? Slower weapons gain less from attack speed bonuses, it says. Attack speed is added, so okay.
I can't do that yet.
In Diablo, it had diminishing returns. If in this game it scales linearly with your attack speed up until the hard cap, then it's probably worth getting to the hard cap. I need to return to Kira. Where am I on the map? I am somewhere here. Somewhere here. I need to get the Sunbane Oasis. Okay, let's... Oh, it's right here. Wow, it always happens. This thing always happens. I think about, you know, oh, I gotta find this Rift Gate now. I must be close, and then it's like right outside of my screen's range. Okay, that's pretty cool actually. We will have finished all of this desert area today, and it's just been 2.5 hours today. There's still the second half of the stream pretty much. It looks like tomorrow is a guaranteed finish to this playthrough. That's what it looks like. 8 attack speed. Well, we just pretty much capped our attack speed in theory after getting the 2 Kraken points, so I probably shouldn't have to worry about. But is it better than the one I have? Cold damage, frostburn damage. No, it's really not.
Iron well spent.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
Oh!
Greetings, Seeker.
Word around the camp is that you'll be traveling out past the gates. If so, I have a bit of a situation that you could help me with. Sure, what is it? It's about my apprentice, Cannon, or more specifically the thing I sent Cannon to retrieve. You lost your apprentice, really? Yes, well, good help is remarkably hard to come by, and I'm in no condition to be traveling out past the walls. In any case, yes, he is lost. I sent him to the Valley of the Chosen in search of a unique text, the Tomb of Natsum? It was a simple enough task that he should have handled readily and quickly. That was more than 2 days ago. I spoke to the Sentinels this morning, and they say Cannon had been spotted heading back through the Sunbane Oasis, east of the Karen docks to the north yesterday. If he was returning, it must mean that he found it. I now suspect the worst, that he made off with my tomb. Apprentices are like flies, but that tomb is one of a kind. I need it recovered. If you're headed out that way, find the tomb of Natsum. Take it from Canaan's incompetent grasp if you must. His life is secondary to his recovery. For a touch of motivation, you should know the contents of that tomb may greatly benefit us both. I'll find the tomb. Alright. Any other missions? It seems I need to look around constantly.
It pains me to call for the execution of one of our own, but such is the price of our divine vision.
The traitor is dead.
The fool was blind to the true vision of the Great Guardian, and has paid the price. Draelus has...
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You must hurry to the Oracle. Draelus demands your presence. You will find him at the vanguard of the Three, northeast of the Sunbane Oasis, through the Howling Chasm.
Very well. What is this? Reset your devotion points. Alright, here's the stash.
Got something you need stashed?
Reset attributes. Speaking of, some items I see have over 700 physique requirements. I don't know if I can get that high. Probably not easily.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Did I have anything for 69? I don't think so.
Stashed?
74, 75, 75, and 70. Okay, next level. We have the shoulders. Speak to Draelus at the vanguard of the Three. That is here. Retrieve the tomb of Natsum. And that is Sunbane Oasis, which is where we are going right now. Okay.
help! I don't have all day!
You found one, farmer. You've been trying randomly since yesterday, maybe 30 different commands, and one of them finally turned out to be a sound command.
Here they come!
Since yesterday? Well, I've been noticing since yesterday you've been trying harder. Much more than normal. Oh, I thought we found the secret area, but no, it's not a secret. It's not an area. No, neither secret nor area. Okay, that's the vanguard of the three. Huh. So, I missed the two? Yeah. I think I missed a lot. I probably missed a million of them. Such contrast hidden path. Yes, it's both hidden and path. This one is neither secret nor area. Pretty crazy. Wandering somewhere in the Sunbane Oasis. He's supposed to be in Sunbane Oasis. I just explored all of the Sunbane Oasis. Unless he went into this place. With the tomb. Then I missed it. It's gotta be somewhere here. Oh. I thought maybe one of them was the apprentice's body. I mean, I think it would be marked on the map. Even if I failed to spot. But the quest says it's in Sunbane Oasis. I guess I'm gonna go in, or in here. Maybe we can find it in there. Path from above. This shows only the other quest. I think I missed it. I probably missed it. Maybe it's somewhere here. I don't know. Let's find the vanguard of the 3 Rift Gate and then we go back to Sunbane Oasis. We are respected with Cult of Druig, okay. That's probably the place. So it's a safe pub.
Welcome back. The preparations
Has it already been 20 months? A resub by DC Bueller. 20 heckaroos months, Jeezy Crazy. Thanks for putting up with me that long, D.
You're the one putting up with me, DC. Thank you so much for being here for 20 months. Thank you for the resub.
The preparations
An honor
are
to have you here.
complete. Kira's duties are finished. The Eldritch sun soon dawns, and we shall meet it on the fields of carnage. But one more task remains before we can put an end to the timeless.
What is left to do?
A dark future boils within the strands, one that carries no meaning. These are machinations of the Forgotten One, no doubt. This vision is a lie, a manifestation of fears within the cult, made to divide us at a critical hour. I shall open a rift into this vision, and you will shatter its delicate fallacies, so that all who serve the Great Guardian see them for what they are. Fiction.
I will do as you ask. Rift to the edge of reality. This also goes out the Basalt Crags. And there are 2 new missions as well. Okay, let's not worry about this for now. I need to find the tomb first. I'm gonna hope that I will come across a quest marker or something. Because I have already run around this map. Cleared it fully. There it is, okay. Alright, good soon. Cool. Let's go turn it in.
Greetings, Seeker.
Have you returned with the tomb of Einatum? Yes, but Kanan didn't make it. I suppose that's no surprise. That poor boy was about as useful as a bundle of sticks, and about as flammable underneath that relentless sun, it seems. But I suppose he didn't deserve to die out there all alone. I should have sent someone capable along with him. His efforts were not in vain, though. Now we have the tomb of Einatum. What does the tomb do? Do? Well, it doesn't do anything. It's a book. Really? No kidding. Patience, my friend. It's not the book does. It's not what the book does, but what knowledge it contains that matters. You see, this tomb describes the art of transmutation, a technique developed in Corwin Basin but lost when the nation crumbled underneath a god's boot. I have been searching for it my entire career. With the knowledge contained in this tomb, I can use the magic imbued within objects attuned to the presence of others to alter their very nature. It's no petty illusion either, my friend, but the power to bend reality itself. I can test this technique on some of your equipment if you'd like, but you'll need to give me some time to decipher and study the text within the tomb. Fascinating.
Thank you for your help. Yes,
So this is about turning a set piece into another set piece, right? Another piece of the same set. So if you have duplicates, it's easier for you to find the entire set. Does it do anything else? I think we read about it in the manual or something before we started, but we hadn't come across it since now. Maybe it's not that at all.
Price on what I've got left. See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
I hear you've done some excellent work around here.
Perhaps you can spare a moment to assist in the interests of Bismail? Sure, what do you need? The Sacred Web brings word of a peculiar gathering in the Valley of the Chosen. Korvax zealots are up to something. There are whispers of an eldritch monstrosity that was once imprisoned within the tomb of Ariath. I have a strong feeling that the fools are trying to release it. Scouts could confirm my concerns, but by then it may be too late. If these fanatics release it, they may even be able to bind it. I propose a different solution. We release it first. Now, hear me out. If this creature truly exists and has in fact been bound within the tomb for centuries, it will be weak when it first awakens. That will be our opportunity to strike and deny our enemy a resource. Within the tomb are 3 conduits set to bind the creature there. If they are broken, the beast will be unleashed. Find the tomb of Ariath in the Valley of the Chosen, in the infernal wastes to the northwest. Destroy the conduits, release the beast, and slay it before the enemy has a chance to claim it. I will eliminate the creature.
Yes, traveler?
If it isn't
What
the
might I
intrepid
help you
traveler, I've had my mind on you for some time now. Your exploits here and beyond have proven to be very favorable to the three. But another vision has clouded my mind as of late, and I think you may be able to help me. What is it? I have peered into the veil, and what looked back was sheer malevolence. That being I speak of is only known as the Messenger, a powerful servant of Korvac. Folk tales would describe a fiery visage coming to people in their dreams or in times of desperation, offering them salvation and solace from their lives' woes. If this harbinger of Korvac's fiery wrath, harbinger? I always confuse how to read that word. If this harbinger of Korvac's fiery wrath that bound the foolish Kaimons chosen to the forgotten gods will, it is this harbinger. Why it has chosen to reveal itself now is unknown to me, but this is an opportunity we cannot pass up. Eliminating the messenger would be a critical blow to Korvac's forces. You must follow my vision to the place of misery, known as the Pit of Atonement. It's an active volcano within the ruins of Korvan City to the northwest, beyond the infernal wastes. There the messenger awaits us. Seek it out, destroy it. The Wheel of Faith demands it be so. Binge, yeah, Harbinger. I'll see that it is done. I used to think the word was actually Harbinger. And I remember the first time I saw that word was, I think, Return to Krondor, or Harbinger of Shadows, or something like that. Around that time, maybe it wasn't Return to Krondor. I think it was Return to Krondor, though. And I misread it as Harbinger, and I thought the word was Harbinger for years. And then that's why I have started reading it as Harbinger, because I used to think it was Harbinger. Even to this day, I sometimes misread it as Harbinger instead of Harbinger. Oh well. Is it? You heard Harbinger from many people. Really? I thought it was just me. Ishtal. This is Ishtal itself. Lots of mini bosses have two phases in this DLC. Alright. Let's go. I see Solasta has received a vote, but it's not quite enough. It needs one more to catch up with Torment.
The camp grows silent as the maddening whispers have stopped. You were successful.
Yes.
The preordained hour is upon us. Nothing more remains but to bring our wrath to the Cinder Gates.
What's the plan?
The primordial foe of our collective existence stirs within the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. See to it that he sees no more dawns. The combined forces of the witch gods are at your disposal, with my servants ready to throw their fates at your feet. They will set forth when you are ready, and our foes shall become a choir of misery as we lay waste to their numbers. Travel far north, beyond the infernal wastes, and into the remains of Corvin City. There the tomb still stands. Within it lies the secret chamber that will take you to realms beyond. Take this sigil. It will open the way to the future I have decreed. Now, hurry.
I'm ready to lead the assault. We got the sigil of the three. Take this sigil, it's the sigil.
Take these potions. They're potions.
See anything you like?
Take these potions. They're potions.
+3 with devil, so it is.
I've lotions and potions galore.
This is an active skill though, the one it grants. I mean, it's good. It's a lightning damage item and gives wind devil points as well. But, you know, I don't know. I think I'm gonna sell it.
Put it to good use.
Lethal, yeah. Very, very, very creative character. Very interesting writing. Great encounters with her. From the moment you meet her. One of my favorite characters from Baldur's Gate 3 for sure. Ooh, secrets. What's the skull on us? It's maybe the this thing, salvation. Fair enough.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Bye-bye, birdie.
Sarkato Mog Drogon. Is that a shaman chest? It is a shaman set. It's not very good. It's pet focused. And one of the items seems to be a melee item. Blessed Cleaver. Sounds like an axe. I don't think I would ever put on this set, even if we had the full set. Probably I'll just not even keep it, I'll sell it. I couldn't see what the skull is again. But I think it's savagery. Salvation. Yes, it's salvation. It's gonna be that portcullis icon or whatever that is. Okay, awesome. We can get the first... Oh, I wonder if I should get movement speed first. 70% to all damage and 5 movement speed. I wonder if it's more valuable. No, I think... you know what? I'm gonna get the movement speed first. Is there also a movement speed cap that I can look at? Let's see. Run speed, 152. 1% over maximum. So... your maximum speed is 151%? And we are capped. That is crazy. That's crazy talk right there. Capped movement speed, almost capped attack speed. Almost capped resistances. What is this character chat? It's almost as if it's optimized, except it's not. Not to forget that we are just in normal difficulty. Prince of Abid. Temple of Athaf entrance. What do I need to do? There was something to do there. Was it destroy the messenger? One of these. No, this is Pit of Atonement. Preemptive Strike is Tomb of Ariath, so not that either. And this is Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. It's none of them. So what is this? I don't know. I guess we are gonna go in and see. This may be a little roguelike dungeon ahead. Like the second or third level might require a key. Ooh. Big boy. He didn't even take damage. The altar is brimming with power. The veil between realities is thin here. If only you had the means to harness its potential. Huh. Who knows what these are? Could be secret objectives, secret missions, could be secret bosses, could be ultimate only things, could be future encounters, could be many things. What it's not is something we can do anything with right now. Is this guy dead? Looks like he's standing up still. Weird. I did, yes. It was challenging. It was stressful. You just had your run when you were cheap. Well, it was my third try in Port Wellberry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, they do that. They do that. There is not a second of comfortable time to take a breath. You can always get killed by something. It wasn't even on your screen? I don't know, maybe that was a problem. They are normally easily noticeable. They are like big green aether clouds, which follow you slowly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah. It happened a couple of times to me too, except I didn't die. I thankfully noticed that I was losing hit points. And then I became hyper vigilant against them, which added to my stress in the place. I'm glad to be done. That's such a tough place. Yeah, exactly. The whole place, I couldn't manage my inventory. Can you believe it? Because of those green clouds, I wasn't able to manage my inventory at all in Port Wellberry. Imagine my dissatisfaction. My disappointment. You don't have $3. This doesn't seem to connect over there. Interesting. Do you still loot magical items? The yellow ones? Green and above. Yeah, me too. Me too. Green and above. But I'm these days I'm considering not looting the green ones anymore. Blues are crap. They can be very good, honestly. They can be way better than greens. Only the new blues are good. The new blues? I like some classic blues myself, like BB King. Sorry, I got distracted. Well, once I like to start. I don't know what you mean, new blues, old blues. What the old blues is the Fallout DLC? What are the old blues? Do you mean the new ones? Do you mean the empowered ones? Muddy Waters? Sure. Why not? Blues made in the past few years. Okay, this conversation has gotten very confusing. I'm not even sure which one of us is joking, which one of us is talking about music, which one of us is talking about the items anymore. So, the original says blue items from when the game launched. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you which ones are new, which ones are old. Next expansion, suppose the addresses. Okay, that's good. Yeah, a lot of the blue items are bad, but these empowered ones that start dropping, I think after level 50, you may not be 50 yet, but after 50, you will start getting legendaries and you will start getting empowered epic items, which are really good. Yeah, you must be, yeah, you must not be there yet, but pretty close if you're at Port Wellberry. I haven't actually completed the mission, so I'll just continue.
I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. Eye of Alzun. So this is called Eye of Alzun. That's ruin. 2. Maybe one of the quest areas. Why am I getting Cone of Utenborg reputation here? That's weird. Vision only cares about what you kill, not where. But what is it that they care about that I kill here? What did I kill?
I will answer with true justice if I have to.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Sower Bat.
Nice. Well done, Bat. Gives you an idea what monsters what is this? I think you're right. Yeah, I think I was fighting some dinosaurs or something like that. Let's see. Reputation window. I've never actually taken a look at that. I don't even know where that is. Oh, look at this. This marks all the ones that I've found. So on an interactive map, I will easily be able to mark these names off. That's actually good. Good to know. Okay, let's check the reputation wherever that is. If it's not a codex, where would it be? Factions window is J. There we go. Ogdenbog. Killing beasts, quests and bounties. Yeah, killing beasts. Okay. Bismil is Eldritch. Drig is Eldritch. Solial is Eldritch. Devil's Crossing is killing Cronley's gang. Poor guys. They've just don't have the vision, you know? These guys are like, kill Eldritch horrors. They are like, hey, kill those guys over there. They sort of dynamite at us. Homestead is beasts. Ethereal Vanguard. See, these guys know what they want. Kill the Ethereal Vanguard. Arcovian Undead. Outcasts are both Aetherials and Chthonians. That's why we are so high with them. By default it's Q. Leftmost button next to your skills bar. This is loot filter. Leftmost button next to my skills bar. Oh, you mean these? Map? Achievements, options. There is something that I cannot press here. Anyway, it's J for me. That's good enough for me. Keep going left the other end. Oh, yeah. You're right. There are other buttons here. Absolutely. For some reason, I thought these were skills as well. It's not. So faction window, codex window, skills window, character. I've never actually used any of these buttons. You know, I wasn't even noticing them. I wasn't even registering them. The UI is a bit cluttered, honestly, in this game. The UI isn't the best thing, one of the best aspects of this game. Unnecessary, lots of unnecessary things taking up space. It could be way more open. Big guy overall coming with the expansion. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Those are, you know, everything I hear about the expansion is like, wow, that's gonna be so good kind of news. It's almost like every time we talk about something lacking about the game, it's something that they are gonna fix or change in the expansion. They must have been taking notes for the last 7 years. They must have this huge notebook full of notes that they think about things they need to fix. And now they are doing it all. But they're basically modernizing the game, which is awesome. I assume some of those changes like WASD controls and UI overhaul, things like those will probably not actually be part of the DLC, but part of the patch that comes with DLC. Like even people who don't buy the DLC will have access to all those changes, I assume. Hopefully that's gonna be the case. They do balance patches for items even though this must be which is always interesting. Yeah, they take it seriously. I love it about them now. We've been playing this game for what, 43 hours now, and it's going to be at least 46, 47 before we finish, maybe upwards of 50. And then there's gonna be another expansion, which is probably at least 10, 12 hours of content. So let's say 60 hours, and that's just normal. One playthrough. Granted, the way I play is slow compared to most people. I uncover every single part of the map, obviously missing a lot of secrets. The secrets I'm missing notwithstanding, I am exploring 100% and killing everything. So it's a slow way of playing, but still, what I'm getting at, 60 hours for an ARPG campaign is honestly a breath of fresh air. A lot of them have shorter campaigns and a very big end game, which is also cool. Something I love about Path of Exile, for example. But it's also really cool to have a really long campaign, like in Grim Dawn. Expansion is supposed to 75% of the size of the base game in terms of land area, so it's gonna be like at least 20 hours of gameplay if you explore all of it. Which is even more impressive. You remember in early access when John Bourbon was the placeholder NPC blocking your progress to new maps?
John Bourbon. Maybe they just tried to find a funny name for a placeholder NPC, but then they decided to keep it. That's why his name is Bourbon. I love that one of the other NPCs called him Whiskey in the, the first act. That was so funny to me. I thought I was the only child finding the Bourbon name funny, and then one of the NPCs make fun of it as well. I felt validated, you know? They didn't know about Mitral Whiskey. No, I should sue them for copyright infringement.
Life-giving water.
Yeah, maybe some water. I don't have tea though. Thanks for the hydrate.
Posture check.
Posture check. Let me step straight. Thanks, Tony. Into the valley. Tomb of Ariath. Okay, we certainly have a mission here. Have a quest here. You thought I said I'm always postured? What did I say? What did I say that you thought I said I always postured? Oh, yeah. I guess I may have said that. And I do try to, you know, have a proper posture. Because I've had problems. I still have problems with my neck. But I've had worse problems in the past. So yeah, I try to be careful. But you know, it happens. Sometimes you just slide down the chair as you're playing. First time you heard obey the... No, I always obey the posture check, but you know, there is usually not much to obey. I just maybe step a little bit straighter, but you know, it's not like I am melting in the chair often.
Uh-oh.
Is that Manzi? Uh-oh. What's happening here?
Uh-oh.
I think that's Nancy.
I'm melting! I can't do that.
The Dusk Reaper. I'm melting. That first part could go. Destroy the messenger. So we didn't do it. Bloodsworn manuscript. Where are those things? I'm melting. Pit of Atonement. Northwest of Infernal Wastes. Temple of Atef, Ruins of Abbots, north of Vanguard of the Three. Infernal Wastes. I'm a little confused. So Pit of Atonement is here. We haven't come there yet. We haven't arrived there yet. Did I go to the Eye of something something? I got a little confused about where I explored, where I did not. Infernal Wastes. Tomb of Sethon. Have I been there? I think so. Cedric, a poisonous snake. Are you looking for that? I haven't played King's Quests. And I don't mean just on stream. I haven't played King's Quest. I did play King's Quest 5 a little bit as a kid. Never finished it. So we know that King's Quest sounds, except from Nectar of the Gods for the hydrates. That's all we have. And that was a special request. Thank you, Silverbat. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. We have played Phantasmagorias. That's all the Roberta Williams I need in my life. I don't need anything else. If I'm going to engage with Sierra, I would rather replay Jane Jensen games than Roberta Williams games. Later King, which ones are the later ones? 7 and later, or 6 and later? 5 and later?
I can't carry anymore.
I'm full. Okay.
My inventory is full.
Al Lowe is probably my least favorite Sierra game designer. Of all the Larry games, I like 1 and 7. They have good puzzles, but I don't like the sense of humor in them. I don't find them really funny. But I am considering playing 7 though. I'm considering playing Love for Sale. But that's the only Larry game that I will stream, if I stream any. 5 and later. 5 is on the cusp. There are some shenanigans in 5, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't like the quest games overall. King's Quest, Space Quests. I love Quest for Glory. That's the only one. Did you see Larry 4 was pretty well? I know. I was shocked the first time I played it. I was so shocked. I hit the discs and then could never find them again.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Seven and 8 definitely don't have any soft locks. What even is 8? Mask of Eternity? Isn't that a 3D RPG-esque adventure game? You know, when I think of King's Quest 8, I think of Ultima 9 in the worst way possible. I feel like they are the same game. Clearly they are not, but that's how I feel like. Maybe I am utterly mistaken. But I always was under the impression that King's Quest 8 was pretty trash. Maybe I'm wrong. +1 to all shaman skills amulets. Oh man, 66 fire. This is stupid at this point. I have 144 over maximum fire resistance, and I find this amulet that seems good, but it also has 66 fire resistance, which makes me not want to put it on. I'm gonna get rid of it. Dawn Guard, Oathkeeper sets. Shaman set. I'm gonna sell this. Don't care. So why did I lose bleeding resistance, chaos resistance, cold resistance, and fire resistance? I think I have accidentally equipped the wrong item somewhere. I'm not sure how, I'm not sure when, I'm not sure why, I'm not sure which. Did I... This is my amulet. This is the one of the contributors to 200 extra fire resistance. It should have been 209. Yeah, it fixes up all my other resistances too. How did I accidentally equip this then? That's why it looks good, because it is good. It is my amulet. I accidentally put this on instead, and then sold my old one, good one. Huh. Let's get rid of this one. Almost made a big mistake there. Not sure how that happens. All later discussed games are missing Cedric the Owl, which is a good thing, you might argue. Few indeed.
Iron well spent.
Okay. You almost didn't face roll all the content. Let's be honest, I still would have face rolled all the content. How will I spot the poisonous snake?
I like food.
Thanks, Ver. Enjoy your food. Content smoker. Really? Who calls me that? Never heard of it before. I'm gonna go this way first, I think. So this connects to...
Nam knock, nam knock, nam knock.
connects back here. What is that? Okay. So this was the end. I thought that was the continuation. This path is sealed by a powerful rune. Without knowledge of its creation, it will be impossible to remove it. Okay. Valley of the Chosen. I guess it goes towards the Maw of Apesh? Lost Oasis, Tomb of the Heretic. It's probably going to be some sort of quests after the ones we have. There is an NPC there. No, not an NPC. Path of the Damned entrance. Path of the Damned. It doesn't say Path of the Damned here. Sealed by a powerful... Okay. I'm gonna assume that's gonna be quests towards the end of the DLC, maybe? Who knows? Nephos. Have I been there? I don't remember. I have not. It's a dangerous domain. Empowered Headhunter's Trophy. Headhunter! I found the Headhunter belt! I'm rich! I'm rich beyond my wildest dreams. I found it in the wrong game though. How many divines is that really, by the way, in Path of Exiles? Boots of Primordial Rage. Maybe a shaman legendary? Ninja says 165 at the baseline. It's cheaper than I thought, to be perfectly honest. I mean, in Path of Exile 1, a headhunter was something unobtainable for me. I think we can easily master 165 divines if we really wanted to buy a headhunter right now. Without too much trouble even. This one is Temporalis. What is Temporalis? $4.6k divines? That's like almost the limit of your currency tab. Energy shield, interesting. I've never heard of that one. I gotta check. Ah, okay. Valley of the Chosen. There was something there that I couldn't interact with. There was a path that was closed and uninteractable. Maybe we will be sent back there as well. Who knows? I need to go turn in this preemptive strike mission, by the way. In case it has some sort of follow-up. Ah, that is why the original Sin Ring is so cheap. I was shocked to see that it was so available and cheap, like 20 exalted each. Runic ward damage doesn't touch honor. Wow, okay, so it is a bug slash cheese.
Our little plan.
Yes, the beast is dead. I knew it existed. This is great victory for the tree and an affirmation of to the glory of Bismillah's web. Now we can move forward with our plans without worrying about the creature being used against us. Another victory for us.
You see anything you like?
This has the life leech, which I like, but I think my +1 all skills is too valuable. Too valuable to pass. It must be some sort of a bug, clearly. Or serious oversight. Yeah, this stuff requires so much physique now. 721. Very good pants though. Pierce damage, elemental damage, flat health higher than the one I have. Physical resistance is very good. I would be losing vitality resistance, which I am more than enough overcapped. I'm bleeding resistance, which I am not overcapped, so I would be at something like 57. And I would have too much chaos resistance. This also has prismatic shield, which 100% chance when hits, lasts 8 seconds every 45 seconds, and gives 25 total resistances and 10% physical resistance.
You are nothing to Doom.
Hey Kaz, yes, we are nice level. How are you doing, Kaz? Good to see you. +2 to Aura of Conviction. I don't think I use Aura of Conviction. Yeah, I use Aura of Censure. I kinda like this, but I would be losing bleeding resistance. And I would be getting a lot of great stuff. I wonder if I should consider. Maybe I should. But how do I get 721 physique? You know, I'm gonna stash this and think about it. Make it future Mitral's problem.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Let's put it here.
I'll keep an eye on this. You see anything you like?
Thirty-three 8 resistance on these shoulders. Level 55 fights. With feral hunger. Really need damage on this one.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Perdition +2 to Outkeeper.
Put it to good use.
Okay, let's see if we have an inventor now. I think we do.
Let's take a look at those blueprints.
With transmute. Transmute a set piece into part of another random set of a comparable. Oh man. I can transmute set pieces into another random set, but how much does it cost? Oh, it costs an Eldritch Essence and lots of iron. Okay, so I cannot just spam it. Okay, I don't feel as bad now.
Come see what's left of my wares.
We are respected with Solil. At least I can buy
Put it to
these.
good use.
Endurance is a Oathkeeper Transcendent Will. Let's pay a visit to Bismeal shop and then the rig shop.
It makes no diff. Come see what's left of my wares.
Respected with them as well. Endurance. Wait, what? This is what. All of them sell endurance, maybe.
Put it to good use.
Their rewards aren't really different either. So it's actually just the storyline that you care about when you choose your cult. Where's the Dreek shop?
See anything you like?
I was right next to him. Also endurance. I mean, not bad, for sure. 5% cunning? That's actually pretty neat. I would be missing Aether Resist though. Why am I missing Cold Resist? What happened now? What happened now that I'm missing Cold Resist? Did I accidentally sell an item? What did I do? Okay, this has Aether Resistance. Vital to damage, Aether damage. Poison, Acid, Aether. Acid damage. There's some neat stuff here that we can buy. Especially the shoulders. I do have shoulders I'm saving up for level 70 though, so I'm not worried about it. I don't know why my cold resist is below max though. I'm not sure. Did I do that on purpose? Am I forgetting? Anyway, you know what? You know what? Let's go back to questing. I don't even care. This isn't what I meant to do.
Hello again, my friend.
I have to say, I was not expecting to find you here, so far from Erulin. My hunt has led me here to Corvin Basin. Travis is close, I can feel it. He will not evade me this time. How did you track Travis here? Do you remember the flower he left me? It is native to this region. A very rare bloom indeed. Travis wanted me to come here, but why? He isn't far though, so I'll be asking him that myself soon enough at the tip of a blade. You were wrong earlier, original seems to be a world drop. Ah, okay. So that's why it's cheap. It's the PoE 1 version of Temporalis. Okay, I gotcha. So that makes sense. That makes sense. What's your plan? The Corvin Basin is a vast region, but Travis is driven by two things, power and our father's head. I strongly suspect he's headed towards what remains of Corvin City. If you find yourself headed there, be careful. Travis should not be underestimated. I'll keep an eye out. Every time I read Travis, I think of Lenny Kravitz. I can't help it. I don't want to. I just do. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. Welcome back, Dazen. All 4 foods are cooling down. You're finally back. Hell yeah. Good to have you.
Welcome back.
Good to see while you are still in the fight, brother. It seems our efforts in the Blood Grove weren't enough to stop Father Kaimon and his band of zealots. So we find ourselves chasing him through this forsaken wasteland on his mad quest to resurrect the forgotten god. Have you met before? No, but we hail from the same banner. You did a great service to the Order of Death's Vigil back in Saros Bastion and the Blood Grove. Because of this, there are many brothers of the Order who have heard of you. We are in your debt. I'm glad I could help. Sadly, our battle with Father Kaimon and his fanatics didn't end there. We tried to warn the Black Legion of his folly, but alas, they are occupied with Chthonians and ethereal threats. No one would believe a lone fanatic could be so dangerous. And why would they? With all the unimaginable auras that now roam Cairn, one crazy old man doesn't seem like a credible threat. Yet, here we are. What do you know about Father Kaimon? Truthfully, I know very little about the man. But his story is a tragic one. Despite the effort he and his army of zealots put into hunting down our order, I still have empathy for him. I truly believe he thought he could save us all. Thought he was doing what needed to be done to save Cairn. But I fear he was misled from the very beginning, used as a tool of revenge by a spiteful entity that wanted nothing more than to punish this realm and all who inhabit it. I can only imagine what promise it made to Kaimon under the guise of Empyrean, what lies it fed him to maintain his faith. You mean Korvac? Yes, we now know the truth behind Kaimon's lunacy, a forgotten god that forged a new faith under the guise of Empyrean. All of Kaimon's chosen are mere pawns in his machinations of primordial beings that do not care about us in the least. We are as insects, insignificant to their plans. How ironic that humanity was exactly what Korvac required to return. We'll stop him. Okay. It's surprising that we haven't come across a roguelike dungeon yet. I fully expect there to be one in this DLC. And I would have expected to come across it by this point. Pit of Atonement. Also, we have gotten all the rift gates. We haven't been able to get to here. We haven't gone this way yet, or this way. But we are at the end of the DLC, you know, geography-wise. There are still things that we skipped along the way, so we are gonna be called back, I'm pretty sure. But I guess it's safe to say we have done the majority of the DLC. But maybe not the hardest bits. Okaloth the Messenger. Celestial Lotus, is that a quest item? Did I misread? Oh no, it's Celestial Lotus. A balloon found only around the Corwin Plateau and its mysterious ruins. Okay. So, Messenger. Done. It was the treacherous domain that held only one enemy, and the quest enemy no less. Which is not something you see in the main game, right? There are no treacherous or dangerous area quests, or are there? Maybe there are actually. I'm gonna turn the quest in. Maybe there's a follow-up.
Welcome back.
Is it done? Have you slain the messenger? The messenger is dead. You banished the messenger. Then why do I still sense its presence? Why does its fury still cloud my visions? Perhaps it cannot truly be killed, at least not by any means known to us. I believe you, but there may be something we don't know about this being. I'm concerned that this is not the end of its mouths. I'm pretty sure it's dead. I trust you. You seem certain that you killed it. But death may not be the end of this foul creation of Korvac. Perhaps it is its connection to the forgotten god that allows it to endure. Or perhaps its rage manifests such purity of raw emotion that it wills itself to endure beyond mortal wounds. I must discuss this with my elders, with the elder seers. Thank you again for assisting in this matter. For now at least, we may consider it settled. I do what I can.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Sunward Spire. Sunward Spire is just that. Just this? No. No, no. Oh! I forgot I actually did not put in the last devotion point that we got. I think. Well, we can put 2 now. I also leveled up. I guess I just don't even put points anymore anywhere. You know, I'm strong enough. Who cares? I could start putting points in Aura of Censure. It lowers elemental resistances of every enemy, which is very valuable. Especially for us, since we deal a ton of different types of damage. I've been strong enough, yeah, pretty much. Everyone? Or Mogdrogan's Pact for more physical damage, health regen, energy regen, bonus to pets. Or Savagery for more lightning damage. Try to be more lightning focused. Or Tenacity of the Boar for even more defensibility and offensive ability, by the way. Not just defenses, but slow resistance is nice, and health regen, I suppose, is okay. Savagery is just damage. Lightning damage, bleeding damage. Endurance of the Swine. I would like that, yeah. I think I'm gonna go Aura of Censure. I think that's my next goal. Yeah. And Devotion, I have 2 points, which I will be able to put into 250 health, 13 attack speed, 250 health, 13 attack speed. Awesome. Awesome. Next level we can get physical resistance as well. We maxed our attack speed now. Our attack speed. Where was it? It's not maxed, it's 187%. Why not? Wait, what? So the math must be different. Because when I remove this 35%, you expect this to go down to 152, right? But instead it goes to 133. According to my math, when I equipped this weapon and got the 13% attack speed bonuses from Kraken, my attack speed should have been 2% overcapped, like 202%. But it's 187%. I'm not sure. I don't know how the math works here. But let's just say it's very high. Let's just say it's good enough, I guess. Wild boar meat has been your cheapest local option. Venison sadly increased in price. Was still the medium option. I have never eaten venison. I'd be very curious to try someday.
That skill's not ready.
But we are attacking crazy fast. It's felt. The difference is felt now. It tastes like venison. That's great. I don't know how venison tastes like, so it doesn't help me. Makes good meatballs, minced meat steaks. Mostly by venison. I think quick draw is more and more useless for us now. Since we are so close to the cap. I'm gonna get rid of those gloves as soon as I find a better option. Without caring that quick draw exists. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that venison is quite lean and dry. Tomb entrance. I haven't been this way. Let's go there first. This entire area is treacherous domain, interestingly enough. Those meats are non-existent here. Pretty much impossible to get, I think. Path of Ascension. So Path of Ascension probably goes to Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Okay, I'm gonna go to this dungeon now. Let's see what it still is. Now we can come back here. Treacherous Domain, I assume, is the optional one. This path is the main path, is my guess. So let's do the optional one first. Turkey. I didn't even know pheasant meat was eaten. Like commonly sold at shops. Never heard of that before. May contain hail? Wow, that's crazy. I would never buy such a product. May contain shotgun bullets. That's stupid. Why do I have to do anything about it? Shouldn't it be the seller's responsibility to not sell meat that has your hunting remains? Your shrapnel or whatever? Fair enough. So you are okay eating shotgun pellets? If there happen to be some in your packaged meat. You are okay eating some of it because you are not afraid of a farmer? Okay. I'm a city boy, okay? I'm not... I haven't grown up, I guess. Like some of you. I find it extremely weird to find some shotgun pellets or bullets or shrapnels in my meat. You learned your smiles with missing me, that's awesome. I just imagined you, you know, with that scene, that pose. Actual javelins are still sold in America. Just to sold as kid stores. It's one way to look at it. I still think that should be a standard, like a baseline. Two legendaries? Storm Shepherd. What is Storm Shepherd? See what we looted. So that's a shield. Storm Shepherd is a belt. Plus one all skills in Shaman. Flat lightning damage, more lightning damage, electrocute damage, Aether damage converted to lightning damage, which is irrelevant. 3% attack speed on my belts. Vitality and Chaos resistances. Am I losing Pierce resistance if I take this off? My Pierce is 55 over maximum. I'm not losing anything. I would be losing plus one all skills in Inquisitor, which is a huge loss because I have so many great damage passives in Inquisitor. I would keep my Shaman. I would be gaining lots of lightning damage. I would lose health. I'd gain a minimal amount of attack speed. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna break this probably. I'll break the shield too. It's actually a savagery shield. Interesting. +2 to tenacity of the bar as well. Man. Remember when my original idea was going shield and pistol? Then I saw how crazy rifle damages are and never looked back. If I was still doing shield and pistol... I guess the shield and pistol idea was when I considered Oathbreaker instead of Shaman, so this never was a combination that I even imagined. Okay, moving on. That is, yeah, that is what we've been doing. Actually, this character is extremely tanky because of all the life leech and healing and regeneration. Somewhat high health as well. The relic we made at the start of the stream, it kinda sealed the deal. Like, we can face tank Gensing now thanks to this salvation. 20% chance to attack. It lasts 10 seconds and recharges in 8 seconds, so it keeps stacking pretty much. And it restores health and increases health regeneration and armor by nice amounts. And on it, it has a ton of defensive ability and health regen and stuff like that, so not even mentioning the physical damage. It's crazy. Wow. This thing is not taking much damage. Last metal cannon strats. Okay, so this wasn't a roguelike dungeon either. It's done. I'm not glass cannon at all. I'm extremely tanky. Find the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. I thought maybe its location would be revealed here, but I guess it's not that kind of a puzzle thing. I guess we probably just go this way. And we go here. Where is the Bloodsworn manuscripts? Search the Temple of Atef in the ruins of Abid, north of the Vanguard of the Three. I missed this. I must have missed this. We need to go back for it before we do this. Oh, it's Travis. Lenny Travis.
around to do her sleuthing for her. And now here you are. And she's nowhere in sight. I must say, I'm rather disappointed that she could not have bothered to show herself, especially at the moment of my victory. Unfortunately for you,
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow.
simply
Welcome to
cannot
the channel.
abide by that. I'm afraid you have to die.
Die. Who are you? When do people start to play Grim Dawn on Twitch? There are lots of people who play Grim Dawn on Twitch. I was surprised myself. Thank you so much for the follow, Iron64, and welcome to the channel. I think it has something to do with the expansion coming out later this month in like 2.5 weeks. Wow, okay. I appreciate I don't appreciate the tone, but I appreciate the Prime sub a lot.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Iron64 Strikes just subscribed.
Victory? Yes. Oh,
With
he has a
my
voice
father
acting.
broken at my feet, there is nobody in this world that can stop me from achieving my goals. Not even my sister. Today marks the beginning of a new era for Cairn. The era of Dravis. It's a shame you'll not live to see its glory.
Your sister?
I once hoped that she would join me.
Hey Maitre, welcome. Yeah. A lot of people have restarted playing this game lately, for sure.
Along with anyone
Your
else that
sound
stands in
card
my
works
way.
perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. What about your father?
The fool wandered the world for centuries, never thinking about what he left in his wake.
Thank you,
Sounds
Yuzi.
like a good idea to me.
Very nice of you all.
Welcome.
Thanks for the follow again, Yuzi. And
Yuzi8813 just subscribed.
thank you for the Prime sub as well.
I'm afraid your
Greatly
time is
appreciated.
up.
What about your sister?
I once hoped that she would join me.
The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
Along with anyone else that stands in my way. Like you.
I think I've heard enough.
Bask in my power.
Making us vulnerable. We can still out-heal all the damage, but still, it's a bit stressful as well.
And so, my misguided child lies dead, far from the land of his birth. I've witnessed many of my progeny perish over the centuries, such is the curse of my existence, but none stung as much as this. I thought myself above his pain, that my pursuit of atonement superseded his naive ignorance. I see now, I was wrong. In my hubris, I created a monster.
Yeah.
The force of my own undoing.
I've tried Diablo for the first time the last week as well. The last 2 days of the season before this and the first 2 days of the new season, and it's just so not my jab, which is a real shame because I'm a huge fan of Diablo 2. Travis was too far gone.
He was consumed by his hatred for me. In another life, perhaps he would have stood by my side as we sealed this tomb forever. I'm afraid now that duty falls to another. I've witnessed the passing of centuries, but now I find myself wishing I had more time.
Can you bring down the barrier?
When Dravis confronted me at the temple steps, I saw the madness consuming his soul, but I also saw the anguish that I had wrought upon it. Dravis was unwilling to listen to reason. I erected the barrier so that he could not enter the tomb by any means, but I could not bring myself to strike down my own child. Now my powers are nearly spent. The souls flowing through my veins seek their release. I sense that my time has finally come. It appears that you and I had similar goals. The evils within this tomb must not be set free. I will lower my barrier, enter the tomb of the Eldritch Sun, and complete my task. Vanquish the darkness, and bring a momentary peace to Cairn.
Thank you for your sacrifice. Okay, bye. Bane, that sounds familiar. Why does it sound familiar? Oh, it must be something that we crafted in the past. Suddenly boss near my son, yeah. Look at it, Bane. It certainly looks familiar. 68% elemental damage, 3% attack damage converted to health. 3 offensive ability, 3% offensive ability, 4% attack speed, +1 on skills Inquisitor. What is Elemental Bane? 33 chance on critical attack. And a crap ton of elemental damage. My offensive ability is not that high. My chance... Oh, I didn't even have 100% chance to hit this boss. So only 6.9% chance to crits. So it's like 2%, 2.3% chance to cast this Elemental Bane. It is a good mythical relic. I don't know if I would give up my defensive salvation, but it's really nice. It's, yeah, 9 points chance. Okay. So this honestly looks like the end of the DLC. I may be mistaken, but it looks like the end of the DLC. And which confuses me because we haven't been to this part, and there were a few points of interest that we could interact with, and there's a quest that we missed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave this alone for now. We are gonna try to find the Bloodsworn manuscripts.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's break these two. Let's not. We'll do it later.
Iron well spent.
So, what did it say again? Temple of Atef in the ruins of Abid, north of the vanguard of the tree. Ruins of Abid is here, so I missed the temple in this area. Temple of Atef. Where might it be? Entrances should highlight on the map once we get close. As I was saying that, this pops up. So I was here. That's what I thought. I was here. But I'm supposed to find clues regarding how these cultists got here and what they were trying to do. Okay. We are gonna find the Bloodsworn manuscripts. Okay, so what did I miss? Probably some sort of cultist body or something on the ground. Check the second part. Okay. Gain access. Wait, what? No. The quest is done? The parchment appears to have been torn out of some larger tomb and is covered in a fresh layer of hastily written notes. What remains is covered in what you assume is human blood. Ketan Thun, Herald of the Darkness, we beseech you. Our blood lord has fallen, and by association with his blunders we were made to suffer. But hear us, master of our blood, for we come bearing an offering. This land, these ruins, they are brimming with power, power which reeks of the enemies of the dying one. We beseech you, with this offering of blood, come forth. May the shadows of the void follow in your wake, that the eldritch sun be blotted out. And when the void has consumed this fallen kingdom, may we stand beside you, with but a taste of your eternal glory. Then we shall go forth in your name and gather blood from the unworthy. The remainder of the text is written in glyphs beyond your understanding. Even peering upon them fills your head with thoughts of murder and spilled blood. Okay. Can't I read that note here? It looks like summoning text. Let's read it here. Summon whatever they are trying to summon and kill it.
Welcome back.
It is as it was meant to be.
Don't worry.
That's weird. I feel like that quest should continue somehow. It almost ended on a cliffhanger. Maybe it continues on Ultimates?
Let's see what we can put together.
Ah. Who knows?
Keep an eye out for more blueprints.
Looking for a new you? Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay then, let's get rid of all this stuff. I'm not. Oh, I'm 70.
See
Okay.
you around.
I'm 70. Which means.
Got something you need stashed?
Hmm. Oh, come on. Missing one? Ah, okay, well, fine. I'm gonna put one more. Okay. That on. Oh, that looks disgustingly bad. Okay. So ugly. I may have to change how
See
it
what we can put
looks.
together. Bring me back something
Perfectly safe
interesting.
illusions for a price.
Okay, better.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Ground Stomp. Activated ability but deals so much physical damage. And deals internal trauma damage. Maybe more importantly. But I'm not gonna use activated abilities. I won't. So let's sell it. Now I have overcapped 8 resistance, 27 over. Could try to remove something that I picked up for Aether resistance, or could try to override one of the Aether resists components, like these. Something for amulet? Did I not? How was it? What was it? I'm pretty sure I had an Aether resistance component somewhere. Did I not use it? It was for amulets. Maybe I didn't use it after all. Interesting. Anyway, it's no matter. Anyway, we are at the end of the difficulty. We can worry at the next difficulty when we get there. Okay.
Iron well spent.
Ah, we gotta run back though, unfortunately. From here. Chat, so I don't know how much is left. But it almost feels like we are getting to the end, which is very weird because there is still this area that I haven't been able to find access to. So maybe there is more. Maybe this is the end, who knows? I don't. Some of you do, but I don't. But if it's the end, it means it will be the end of the poll as well. So if you wanna still cast your vote, change your vote, whatever, you may have a limited amount of time. There is a possibility that we finish the game today. Roboruk's possessions. I almost missed this. Mother's pendant. The pendant is all that remains from Roboruk. It features the silhouette of a young woman carved in bone, but no names or initials. I'm gonna assume we need to take this to the correct character for something to happen. Deliver to... Oh, wait, it popped up as a new quest. Deliver the pendant to somebody it was important to. When Roboruk sacrificed himself at the gates of Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, all that remained was a pendant. It bears no name but appears to be of a mother figure, possibly a mother to someone within Roboruk's family. If you learn the identity of such a person, they might appreciate his return. I mean, I feel like... Oh, there was another Drift Gate here. Huh. Roboruk. How? Who can I ask?
It is good that you found.
Don't worry. I'll be well.
It is as it was meant to.
Should I maybe go and try to ask at the Coven? Would someone know there? I may have to look this up because I haven't an idea.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Modes. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing quite okay. How are you?
I'll give you a good
Hope all is well with you. You can help Parrot. Yes, tell me. Tell me where I should go.
Put it to good use.
Hope all is well with you, Maud. Been a while, we missed you. I don't think it's somewhere at the Commons Refuge, though. Your melt, yeah, I bet. 42, that is crazy. Grimdom is really good. We are almost at the end now. At the end of the second DLC, so it's very, very close to the end of the playthrough. Either today or tomorrow, we should be done with it. It's been really good. Love this game. It's a great ARPG. Let's also try... Yeah. I'm enjoying the game a lot for story and the music and the Constellation Crucible systems. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Grim Dawn Endgame, but I love the character progression mechanics, including the constellations and the choosing two masteries, stuff like that, and itemization. The everything about the character progression is just awesome. The end game feels a bit lacking though. Leader of whichever faction I chose. Okay. So Darian. This is not the leader of the faction. Seeker, I do not know what has changed, but my mind is at ease. When there was hopelessness and darkness, there is now clarity and hope. Have you done this? Have you found a way to free me of this bleak vision? It was an agent of Korvac. You mean to tell me these visions were false? What is the name of this foul creature? Ishtal, the Mind Reaper. Homestead, okay. This is a grim revelation. It means we can no longer trust the gifts Reed bestows upon us, as the enemy may use them against us. I did not know such a feat was possible. There were several in this camp who succumbed to these vile intrusions. I believe you encountered at least one of them, Naven. She was a dear friend once and a loyal follower of the Rig. It's truly a shame what happened to her, but I certainly don't blame you. You did what had to be done. Okay. Okay, Homestead then. Okay, Solasta is up to 13 votes now, which means it's matching Planescape Torment, which means it's winning. So if you're a supporter of Planescape Torment, know that your game is right now losing the poll. It needs to pass Solasta. Just saying. Just saying. I've been pondering your situation at Devil's Crossing of late, and I think we may finally be in a position where Homestead can return the favor for all of your hard work. Just north of the Corwin City Rifts. Okay, Pat. Captain Sommer argued against it, but we can't turn a blind eye to troubles of others, especially when you've done so much for us. You have done much to assist us here at Homestead. I wish to return the favor. I've sent word that food is to be delivered to Devil's Crossing immediately. Consider the first shipment to be a thank you and a sign of prosperous future between the two settlements. Report. North of Corwin City Rifts. Okay, we are gonna go there. Let's visit Devil's Crossing first.
Statement. I don't know what you did, but it sure worked. We've already received a shipment of food from Homestead, and more seems to be on the way. You've single-handedly secured the future of this settlement.
After Mitras announced someone else voted
Glass of
Solasta.
water. It's on me.
Yeah, Solasta is 14 now. Corwin City, and where exactly was that? Corwin Sands.
Dismissive answer.
Corwin Plateau. Corwin City. There is no Corwin City Rifts. Oh, there is. Never mind. Never mind.
Hello again, my friend.
Oh, I know. I knew her. I don't know why I didn't think of her. This is the sister. Yeah, yeah. I should have known. We talked to her. We have talked to her multiple times, chasing after Travis during this DLC. I have to say, I wasn't expecting to find you here so far from Erlen. My hunt has led me to Corwin Basin. Travis is close, I can feel it. I think I have something of yours. Then I am already too late. I hadn't seen this pendant in decades. Father would never part with it unless... I'm sorry, he's dead. I had a feeling, a discomfort in the back of my mind. He confronted Travis, and he gave his life to stop the madness he had seeded within his child all those years ago. But what of Travis? Did he survive? Or do I have a part to play in this still? Travis too lies dead. Oh, I will not deny I'm feeling conflicted. A part of me yearned for another meeting between us, but I am also glad it's over. Travis had become consumed by vengeance and power. It's for the best. What's done is done. I thank you for bringing this pendant to me. It offers some closure regarding my father, even if it isn't the closure I wanted. I guess we could have told Uroboruk to, you know what, just wait a little bit before you sacrifice yourself, then come here and talk to Dahlia and Dayla and tell her that, you know, her father is up there. Go visit him before he explodes. But I didn't think of it at the time, and probably it was unimportant. Maybe it wouldn't even work. Okay. Having done all of this, we still did not unlock a way to Tomb of the Heretic. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible, but it's difficult. Just in North Korea City. Maud, have you been playing Path of Exile 2, by the way? Have you had time, opportunity to take a look at the 0.5 patch and season? Oh, they're gonna run all the way around. And they got lost on the way, probably. Okay, it's fine. Play that launch. Heavily disliked. Really? Theory crafting is too shallow. Dodgeball is problematic in how it completely changes the nature of the game. Passive tree is uninteresting. Music is good. Shade that if you die during a boss fight, you have to start over. Fair enough. It's very different from Path of Exile 1, which is exactly why I love it so much. All those things that you told me as the reasons you don't like it are the reasons that I like it. You'll play it again when it becomes more... So, if you're talking about launches in 0.1, it has improved considerably since then. If you have access, maybe you can take another look. But, you know, the WASD dodge roll gameplay, I think is one of the core changes from Path of Exile 1. And if you don't like it, you probably won't like it. Ever, pretty much. Yeah, they added some serious amount of content for sure. So not to be negative, I take it as a good change, honestly. But yeah, it's a matter of taste for sure. There's a healer, right? Just get the side quest after that leads longer way to roleplay time. Oh, okay. Oh, it's secret area. Yeah, I think we can take a look at any side stuff that come up after finishing the DLC for sure. Maybe go a little bit late today to wrap it up, or maybe leave, if it's a considerable amount of stuff to do, maybe leave it for tomorrow. I mean, Path of Exile 1 had years to have what I call feature creep. What you might call something else like richness of content. For me it's a bit too much, so I do like the simplification. But then again, I've never been good at really theory crafting in Path of Exile. It always went over my head. And you always were so much good at it, and you probably liked all that richness, which was always overwhelming for me. So it's understandable that you find this a bit possibly shallow. But I do like the simplification of pretty much everything. But yeah, we are probably still not talking about the same thing. I think you should rejudge. You should judge again, looking at what the state is now at 0.5. If you ever find the time. Yeah. This must be how we continue, I imagine, so... Forward, save me. No one will save me. I left something there. Yeah. Oh, so you also are aware of the new league in a couple weeks and a half. A friend here in the channel, Avatar, still might be here in all likelihood, mentioned that yesterday that they are going to make a new season with the same content, just with the updates, and gonna reset it. And I was sad because I'm not done with this season. I've been taking it slow because I thought I had so much time. I still am lacking a ton to do, and so I looked it up, and I couldn't find anything at all. So I thought it's of course Avatar making things up, you know, as usual, because that's what he does, make things up. But now you also say it, so... Oh, you mean the next Path of Exile 1 week? Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood, I'm sorry. I actually couldn't find anything on its avatar, by the way. It gets confusing. Pile of eggs. Okay. So Solasta, huh? Looks like we are going to be playing Solasta. And in Solasta we can plan the whole party, right? How many members? This is 6 characters? 5 characters that we are gonna create? Critical call. Yeah.
I will determine if you are as loyal as you claim to be.
Nice to know. From Tyranny. Probably my favorite character from Tyranny. Tune on the Adjudicator. judge, jury, and executioner. Well, not the executioner, but judge and jury of Kairos, let's say. You should grab and play Tyranny one day. Oh, you've never played Tyranny? Isn't it short enough? You should absolutely try it. Give it a try. Great game. A bit on the easy side. And a little reading heavy. But still very good. Thief remaster? Mod, I don't know if I'm gonna buy it. I know you would really love if I played it. And I'd be curious to try it as well, but you know. Not only do I not buy games overall, I rarely ever buy remakes. I'm just a little bit biased against remakes. Yeah, I think me as well. But by that time, probably Epic or something will give it for free anyway. You won't have to buy it. To be perfectly honest, instead of playing Thief Remaster, I would rather play Thief 3. I've never played the third Thief game. Like, I don't just mean not on stream. Yeah, at some point I should probably play that. So we can finish Kraken now. There we go. It's unlocked Messenger of War. Do I care about that? I don't know if I'm gonna find any more devotion points. Probably not. You can't even run it? Why not? Is it tough to run on modern PCs? Oh, that sucks. Thief 1 and 2 has this engine, or is it interpreter? I'm not so sure. I think it was called Dark or something? I don't remember. Which runs Thief 1 and 2 flawlessly. Yeah, does Thief 3 not have anything like that? Oh man, our bags. Our bags, chats. Do I go manage my inventory? Is that what I do? Is this what we do? It's still pretty full. It's organized yet still full. I mean, there's still this small bag left to fill, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna be enough until the end of the game. Let's continue. P3 doesn't run Dark Engine. It doesn't for consoles and PCs. Arguably neither because there's some weird control stuff in there. Different engine, different things. Yeah, well, at some point I want to play it for sure. And I will let you know if I manage to get it running myself, and maybe be useful that way. Who knows? Okay, this must be the end, right? This must be the end. Final boss or something. Thanks, man. You have awakened me too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
It is too late. Turn back now. Return to whatever loved ones you still cherish, and perhaps you will evade Korvac's wrath.
Father Kaimon, why are you doing this?
Do you not see? If not for my actions, humanity would already be doomed. Korvac may be a bane upon this world, but he is also our only hope against the darkness that's already consuming Cairn. The Eldritch Sun is our salvation, not the false gods you serve.
False gods?
You do not know. The very gods you chose to serve are nothing more than lies. The three are not true gods, merely usurpers who will get their just rewards. Korvac is humanity's only hope against Chthon and the legions of the Void.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's summon Korvac. I think you're right. You're delusional.
I did what I had to. Humanity already lost this war. We require the aid of a greater power. A power that seeks the destruction of Chthonians above all else. Some deaths are inevitable. A small price to pay for the survival of our people.
This madness ends here. Not really dealing much damage, right? But there's gonna be multiple phases to this, obviously.
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
Kaiman? I thought it was Kaimon. Was that
It
Korvac?
was an anticlimax.
There's gonna be more to this. Like, we fight Korvac now, right? I hope not. The Eldritch Gate is sealed by powers beyond your comprehension. It may only be opened with the sigil of the three. Use the sigil. I mean, the final boss of the first DLC had 3 phases. All of which we faced tanks, so it was still as anticlimactic, but I don't know. Korvac Burb? Maybe. Astral Fields.
After all these centuries, the usurpers dare not show
The quest turned into banish Korvac the Eldritch Sun. I should either stop looting or go and sell. But has he ever done to me? I don't know, actually. You're right. Why do I care?
How long
Oh. That looked like one big enemy. It was actually four somewhat smaller enemies. Celestial Essence. That's new.
Come, little human.
He's calling us, Chad. I think he likes us. Yay, I love surprises. Is it cake? Balloons too? I actually don't like cake, so I'd be disappointed if he had cake for us. Cake and gifts. Yeah, we are full now. Pretty much. It's meat cake. I'll take that. Descent to the Eldritch Thrones. Can I still open ports?
I love inventory management.
Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. The button disappeared right in front of my eyes. I should have just gone and sold it. Oh well. Korvax Throw, locked by a powerful presence. Korvax Throw. So those are our rewards after defeating Korvac, I assume. Looks like a mighty boss fight arena. Let's see. Hello. Need help? Does it have good inventory management? Awesome. Let's see if we can face tank it. Whoa, I'm scared to try and face tank it. I probably can face tank it.
Name knock. Name knock. Name knock.
Oh, he's doing something. Oh. Whoa. Okay.
Nuclear
Jeez.
detected.
Okay, that's a lot of meteors. Okay. I think I can face tank, but I don't want to risk it. Ooh. They actually deal good amount of damage.
Do it.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay.
Victory!
No legendaries? Come on. At least give me another epic, okay.
My inventory is full.
Oh no, those are the words that I don't want to hear. It's a 2x3. I can easily get a 2x3. Yeah. Get those mechanics on that dodgy. Yeah, it's done. Return to the Conclave of the Three. The main campaign of the final DLC is done. But I don't think we are done with the DLC or the game. Managing to loot everything was a real victory, that's true. The Fates are pleased in today's turn, and yet, blood. But I digress. The emissary seeks your presence back at the Conclave. I'll speak with him now. Conclave?
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities.
Yes, Korvac is no more.
His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant memory. Without a vessel, his powers will wane, and he shall fade.
It's 1v4. 1v4?
Never
What am I
again
saying?
will the
1 by
people
4.
of Cairn have to fear for their lives at the mercy of Korvac's fickle temper and destructive malevolence. Know that the witch gods are grateful for your sacrifice, even if they do not thank you in person. Wherever your journey leads next, their eyes will be upon you. Here, a prize from the gods themselves.
Korvac said the Eldritch Realm was his. Why?
Do not think to believe the snake tongue of that being. It spreads naught but lies. The Eldritch Realm is the domain of the Three, now and forever.
What will the cults do now?
We must ensure that none of Korvac's followers survive what happened here. If belief in Korvac persists, then a spark of his being shall remain. We must snuff it out while we can.
But you said he will never again be a threat.
Korvac will never again be a threat of the magnitude we faced this day. That I promise you. Without a vessel to contain his primordial form, his powers will wane. And should he ever hope to return to Cairn, the witch gods will see to his demise. But if he is truly forgotten,
then he will be no more. So there are two things. One, I need to do this quest as a introduction to the end game of this game. And then we need to figure out how to unlock this. But before that,
If you've got the parts, I've got
inventory
the know-how.
management.
If
Do I
you've
have
got the parts,
legendaries?
I've got the know-how.
No.
Be safe out there.
See anything you like?
Ooh, gloves with flat aether damage on them. And I'm not gonna put them on, it's still interesting to see. Ruminations of the Primordial.
See you around.
The raging thoughts of a primordial being emanate from the scrap of ruined flesh and flow through your mind. It's too long. I'm too tired. An opportunity, yes. A mortal pure of purpose, but so easily molded. He will be the harbinger of my return. I can already feel the bonds becoming brittle, which God's hold on me weakens. And when I am free, this world will again tremble before the might of Korvac. So the witch gods, the three gods, took their power from Korvac? Something like that.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Thanks, Bat. Thanks for reading it for me. 5% total speed. You know what? There is probably nothing good in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about items until the next difficulty. Especially rares. $1,224 health on this helm. Okay, Sharpshooter's Mark is good. But so much more health, so much more cunning, which translates to offensive ability. More elemental resistance, which is gonna max our cold resistance. And then a bunch of shaman skills, which I don't care about. We would be losing some pierce damage. This is more armor. We would lose Glass Eye, which is more pierce damage. And pierce resistance?
More intruders have entered the complex.
Hey, Linnea, welcome. Welcome, Linnea. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? You miss being here. Forgot how chill the vibes were. Ah, and the sound bites. Critical Paul. I wish you could be more with us as well, Mode. But what can you do? It's life. Hopefully you can stop by whenever you can.
There's maybe no filters. It's fine. There's one. Oh fuck, Griffin!
Was it a sound clip or
Jesus!
something?
We have the butterflies, and I have my finger butterfly. Where is it? Here.
Welcome, Linia. Hey, Greenie. Welcome and good to see you. Can you hear the sirens call? Yes, you can. We heard more than the sirens call there in that clip. Sirens, other sounds as well. Thank you so much for Red Linia. It's good to see you.
Don't be a fool. Run.
You were doing Cat Cafe Manager. How is it going? How are you enjoying that? How are you enjoying that? We just finished the main story of the final DLC of this game, but there's still a bit more to do. So you caught us. It's sort of the wrap up, and then we are gonna do the remaining quests and probably finish the playthrough today. That's what it looks like. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. If you are new here, I'm Mitral. We do RPGs and points and clicks. And if you are not familiar with Linia, it's absolutely very chill and friendly vibes over there. And so go check her out. Give her a follow for sure. And hope you are doing well as well, Greenie. It's good to see you. So this item seems like I would be losing some pierce damage. I would be gaining so much health. And I would be losing actually a slight bit of offensive ability, which is surprising. But I think just because of the health gain, we are gonna be losing pierce damage, but it's okay. It's okay.
Submit to me, child. Resist and you shall perish.
Yeah,
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Linia Siren.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Linia. You don't show it. You are actually secretly very evil, it seems. That is what is happening this season. It's the third day, third stream of this month. We had two 666. We had one 665 and a 662. What the heck? From Cat Cafe Manager to Nemnock, taking over the world. Okay, this helmet has 8 resistance, 8 resistance. And elemental resistance and poison and okay, so maybe I need another runestone. I'm not gonna break this item, so I'm going to be finding a runestone here. And I'm gonna save that item. I should have a runestone. If not, I will have to craft it. I don't have a runestone. That's okay, we can craft one. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Let's craft a runestone, put it on the helmet. A little later resistance, extra 8 resistance is fine anyway.
What brings you to my forge?
Runestone requires 3 ward stones.
Go on now.
Okay, so our resistances are all max now. 83 fire, 80 cold, 83 lightning, 80 poison and acid, 80
piercing, 80 bleeding, 80 vitality, 80 aether, 80 chaos. 11 physical is also pretty neat. We have almost 15k health.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Let's do it like this. Why did I set this apart? Did I want to put this on? Guess not.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, I'm gonna do this mission now. I'm gonna do this one first, and we are gonna worry about the remaining part on the map. Open the portal to Shadow. Let's take a look at this. DC feels like the perfect Yoda. I don't remember how these work. I think we just kill as many of them as we can. This is more like the rifts in Diablo 3. Yeah. That's all. Oh, it still continues to the second map. Part of a part. I mean, it was all for that map. Associate of race. Yeah, I think we need to do 5 of these and then we come to a bigger area with bosses. I think then if we kill them, we go to the second shard. I think there was something like that. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Aether Fire. I missed this. My favorite. Where are the ends? Okay, it was 4 chunks. Conquering the Shattered Realm, you have bested the Guardian of this shard. You may now speak to Mazan to explore deeper or claim your rewards.
Well done.
I must delve deeper.
This portion of the Shattered Realm is clear of threats, and its power ours for the taking. I can open the way further, or if you wish, offer you compensation for your efforts. That will mark the end of your journey, however, as the connection to this shard shall be broken. What will it be?
We can do another shard, I think. So it's 3 maps, then a boss. I thought it was 5 maps, then a boss. What is this? I'm not sure what that was. It's something. There's another totem there, or whatever they're called, shrine. Gain the power of the Guardian of the Whale, granting your increased movement speed, causing your attacks to step left from it. Okay, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Looks like Planescape Torment is also at 14, but Solasta still wins the tie. Still finished with 2 minutes remaining. I think I'm gonna call this one though.
This portion of the Shadowed Realm is clear of threats.
I've never found this fun.
Ours for the taking. I can open the way further, or if you wish, offer you compensation for your efforts. That will mark the end of your journey, however, as the connection to this shard shall be broken.
Enough, I wish to claim my reward. You leveled up. Where is the loot, dude? Portal to eternal wealth. Ooh. Do I open all of these? Mythical relic, primal instinct, +1 all skills in shaman. Shattered Waystone. The Shattered Waystone once offered incredible potential, enables Mazan to open the way to at least the 2nd shard, up to the 6th shard of the Shattered Realm. Okay, so it's like a shortcut to start higher up in the chain. You could have gone deeper, maybe 3 or 4 at least. Shattered Peddler. Cowl of Mogdrogan. This is the helmet of that shaman set we found. Escape to Cairn. So that leaves only that part of the map, which is, I guess, the roguelike dungeon. I need a quick break. I would normally end here, but I'm gonna go a bit late to figure out that roguelike dungeon and hopefully be done with the game. You know, do everything there is to do. And I don't know how to get there, so I may have to look it up, or you could help me if you know how to. But I'm gonna take a very quick break first, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. And
we have a very instructive map.
I'll be right back. So stick around. I appreciate your patience as usual, and be right back. Can we climb the maple? Maple! Maple! Hooray! Okay. All fun and games. I will continue. Oh wait, these are not chickens.
No. Fazan just musted South Park. Fazan just musted Oblivion.
I thought they were chickens. You're in a great hall. Yeah, I don't care anymore. Let's just kill everything. Run past the contents. Don't not think, not read. Let's just do stuff. Finish game, right? I've become Erisys, the destroyer of worlds.
Morrowind.
Mr. Pokeylope, and you'll tell us what to do, right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokeylope, right?
Paraguay's
right,
just
baby.
juiced path.
Everything's gonna be all right. Now here's what we're gonna do.
Can I do this? Nope.
Eshrafel just boosted Icewind Dale too.
I can't do this.
Eshrafel just juiced Menzo.
You didn't see that. Let's try again. Maybe I can walk and they won't wake up.
Eshrafel just juiced prey.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go back and finish this. So, Parrot, I could take some pointers to put me on track. How to start.
I'm supposed to get a quest from one of the merchants here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Top left one. Oh! Okay, suddenly new
With
quest.
Draelus's eye turned elsewhere, it falls upon us to dissolve the claws digging into our minds. Though the Mind Reaper lies dead, its spirit lingered.
What happened?
One of our honored seers had recently succumbed to illness.
Not that one? Okay, we got
knew
another
not its
quest.
nature, and none of our remedies alleviated the symptoms. Hers was a disease of the mind, not of body. Ishtal had struck our ranks one final time. Inara's mortal flesh now bears two souls, hers and that of the Mind Reaper. The loss of a seer as gifted as her would be a grave one, but we cannot allow Korvac's fiend to endure this horrid act unharmed. We have peeled back the curtain of her tapestry and found that Inara was headed to the tomb of Nephos within the Valley of the Chosen. What the Mind Reaper seeks there is clouded to us, but it must not be allowed to pass. Take this hexstone. It will ward you from Inara's curses. She was one of Dreeg's favored, and has undoubtedly covered her tracks.
I will track down Inara. So, Tomb of Nephos, Valley of the Chosen. It's another mission that we somehow missed.
Welcome back, my friend.
Got anything new for me? You know, I think I do. You're really gonna be in my debt now. You ready to make another deal? Let's do it. That's what I like to hear. Now remember, I'm gonna be coming around to collect on this someday. I will be.
Back so soon.
Thanks, Jay. There you are, right on time. I always had you pegged as someone I'd want owing me a favor, but defeating a god? Granted, a famished, tormented god, but a god nonetheless. I think you and I have some matters to discuss. Matters of debt? What will it take to clear my debt? Why, it's simple really. I've got word of a legendary relic in these parts known as the Iris of the Eternal Night. Couldn't tell you what it does, but when something's mentioned that many times in those old texts, I keep my ears open. While its current location is no mystery, the means to enter it are not as obvious. I know that it resides within the Tomb of the Heretic, far to the north, beyond the Valley of the Chosen. But the ancient Corvan people had it sealed away centuries ago, and I'm sure they had good reasons. The only way through is with the seal of Morganeth. The texts on that are profoundly cryptic. Here's what I found, so that the darkness of Morganeth may never know the light of the Eldritch Sun. The way forward had been fed to the devouring sands. Bunch of poetic nonsense if you ask me. Well, that's all I can do for you. The rest is up to you. Oh, and take the skeleton key. I have a feeling you'll need it if you are to find this Morganeth fellow. I'll see about that. Now that I'm thinking, I wonder if it's better to leave this for tomorrow. Play the game a bit more tomorrow. It would be a shorter stream, but I wonder how short it would be. Like, it's a roguelike dungeon. There's always the risk of us dying. First and foremost. Second of all, it seems like there is some preparation, some questing before we even gain access to the roguelike dungeon. And on top of those, we also found another quest here that we missed. So maybe I continue and finish the game tomorrow, not today. But it could be a very short stream. You are hearing rustlings? I don't know, Parrot. I have no idea. I can listen to the word later. You will try to be here tomorrow, see this game
Do
to
we
its
rest?
end.
Do we need to rest? We don't need to rest.
I may need to rest. I'm worried this is gonna take like 2 hours. Especially if we die at the roguelike dungeon. I'm worried that it's gonna take 2 hours today. I'm also worried that it's gonna take 2 hours tomorrow, because 2 hours today means 8 hours stream, which is too long. 2 hours tomorrow means 2 hours stream, which is too short. It sucks. Maybe I'm gonna stream this yesterday, but then again, I already did it yesterday. Minesweeper. Doesn't look like there's enough left for an appreciable length So feel that. Stream it just tomorrow. Progress another Barbie game in your back pocket. No, I haven't been playing Barbie games for the last few months. At some point, I will go back. Play Tekken after you beat. If I finish tonight, I may. If I go late and finish tonight, I may not stream tomorrow. Or I stream tomorrow and it's gonna be a short stream.
Come see what's left of my wares.
You just want another stream, right? To gain more points. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop today. I'm sorry I took a break saying that I'm gonna come back and we finish the game. It turns out I lied, but it was not intentional. But I think it makes more sense to do this tomorrow. And tomorrow may be a shorter stream, but maybe, you know, we can do things like we may start the second difficulty a little bit on stream. We can do some more endgame farming. Maybe you will mention some secrets that I missed.
I lied.
We can
I'm a
go
liar.
find. I mean, I think we can find things, a little bit of things to do so that the stream isn't too short.
Streamer made a mistake. Oh.
Yeah, true. I made a mistake. I'm sorry for taking a break right before I end. It was not intentional. Anyway, I hope you can all find it in your heart to forgive me. I'm gonna be calling it today. And we are gonna be saying hi to... Do we go see Bogu or do we go see DC?
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What?
I think it's been longer since we raided DC. So let's go say hi. And Avatar, thank you so much for the resub. Bogu, thank you so much for the resub. Parrot, thanks for gifting a sub to Mason. DC, thank you so much for the resub. Thanks for the bunch of follows. Iron, thanks for the first time Twitch Prime. And Yuzi, thank you so much for the first month Twitch Prime as well. And Linia, thank you so much for the raid, bringing your friends and community. And everybody, thanks for sharing part of your day with me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the end of Grim Dawn's final DLC. And hopefully you'll be back for the wrap-up of the entire playthrough at normal difficulty, where we are going to do the final couple of missions and maybe chase some secrets that we might have missed. And we will be done with the playthrough tomorrow, and we will call the winner of the poll and choose our next game. So I'm excited for all of that. I'm excited to see you again tomorrow, or the next time you can come back, if not tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.